Go ahead.
Alrighty. Where did Kyle go?
He's fixing his
He's fixing his
headphones.
mic.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, and people will join as they do. I've contacted everyone else except for Daniel, who will be here 9:30ish as he usually is, you know?
Deacon did say earlier, he was on earlier, he said he was going to be here.
I just spoke to Deacon about it.
Okay. Cool,
He'll
cool.
be here soon, I think.
And if not,
Sean, I do need you to send me an image for Moo.
Oh, I thought I did send an image.
I don't think so. Let me double check.
Michigan
Oh,
University. Moo?
Did I not send an image?
no, I don't think so. No.
I'm pretty sure I sent an image in one of these chats.
Oh, if it wasn't in PM, I might not have seen it. Would it have
Uh,
been in D&D for the
there
Looser
we go.
campaign?
There we go. I'm just going to reply to it. Here we go.
Oh, in general, I definitely didn't see it then.
Yeah.
There she be. Save it.
there she blows.
So while I'm getting this image set up, who wants to give us a recap of last time?
Last time on Dragon Ball Z Kai. We got back from the island after very, very long trips, and we made it back to the Varnaman Hall where me and Gorm were in lots of talks. Jess tried to contact Gorm and do a picnic, but it never worked out, and she was sad about it.
I was.
Um,
Thank you for remembering my
and
love
we
life.
were just. I'm sorry. It's the truth. Um, Me and Kyle went shopping. I got I got three long distant goats, and he got I don't remember what kind of goat.
The basic
And
traveling one.
okay, and now we're off on a new mission.
Or did they tell us what the new mission was yet?
I don't think he told us what the mission is.
I'm pretty sure he did not, but I've had a lot happen, so
I'm
I'm
pretty sure I
surprised I
did, but
mentioned.
on the off chance I didn't, there is an informant you guys are to meet that has information about the Urigiri Mono, and you need to get it and work with him to follow the leads.
Hmm.
Yeah, negative. You did not tell us that.
Yeah, I don't remember
You
that
might
at
be
all.
right.
Where is that? Where are we going?
You are
Fireport.
going. What'd you say?
I shouted out one of the towns that came first to my mind, which was
Gotcha.
Fireport.
That's not even here, sir.
I
Is it?
know.
Oh, I was
No,
like, wait, what? All right, Hilvon. There's a tavern in Hilvon that this person allegedly performs at.
sorry, I woke up at like 3 a.m., so I'm a yawny bitch.
It turns out Bink is secretly good and he's informing us.
I doubt that, my dearie.
It's an undead lich who is a bard.
Oh, that's what I was trying to say when I was breaking up earlier. When you were asking about your character, Andy, I was saying that I'm actually the complete opposite. I like each of my characters to have their own little niche and be like, you're for this campaign, you're for that campaign. Like, even when I do one shots, I have a one shot character where I play that character specifically for one shots. So like, everything goes in its own cell and like has its own special space. So like, yeah.
See, I'm the type of person who, if you give me a list of characters, I'll roll a d20 and that's what I'll play. But like if if I know what I want to do and the rest of the party is all set up, I usually go fighter or barbarian because unga bunga. But
So
like if
you guys are getting ready to leave. now that I've got Sean all set up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the morning of.
It is the morning of you guys heading out.
Okay, so Remy would say, "Hey guys, so I got this letter last night from Kaiser. He had to leave on a family emergency. He is responding to apparently his father either being really sick or passing away, and he needs to take care of some business. I don't know when he'll return or if he'll return."
Out of character, that just means like it's not playing tonight.
Correct.
No one cares. Cool.
But is Legend leaving permanently?
Correct.
Oh.
But we'll talk more about that later. For the moment, let's continue with the game.
Okay.
Well, it's fine. Just a question.
All right. So, what does this contact look like? What is his name? Like, do we know these details already?
You know the character's name as Moo, and that's all the description you were given. You were told you would recognize them when you saw them, and they would probably be the only person performing at the tavern, as when they perform, they like to perform alone.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that we should head on out. I do want to just slip this love note under Gorm's door before we leave.
You got it.
I don't.
Hi, Dom.
Oh my god, hold on.
All right. So we're ready to go.
Don't,
Does
you're muted.
anyone have anything to do before we head out?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go. Are we doing this? We're back at Edford, so Hilvon is not far away. So let's go. That's through the desert, isn't it? Oof.
I mean, everything's through the desert, but if you take the main path, which is pretty much a straight shot from Edford to Hilvon, it's relatively safe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Safe.
You'll encounter a bandit every once in a while.
If I'm remembering correctly, this was around where we had that encampment that we set on fire.
Yep, the orc encampment that you guys took care of was like just northwest of Hilvon, like right here.
All right.
Alright. So you guys make it to Hilvon without any real issues to head into the tavern. And would you look at that? You're in a tavern.
Wow. Fancy.
Do we see anyone playing music?
You hear music being played.
Okay. Do we see where it's coming from?
You most certainly do. So there's this person over here where anyone is always performing, and this person is only playing this harp they have in front of them. However, they have this weird way of playing it that it sounds like it is many other instruments at once, almost like it's a one-man orchestra.
Interesting. All right.
I guess politeness would dictate we should let them finish their song, and then between sets we should talk to them.
Yeah, I'm super interested, and I'm like a kid, and I just come up like right in front of him and
But-
watch him closely.
Slanesh will wait outside.
Kargard wouldn't know about that from politeness, so Kargard would just walk up.
Slanesh waits outside. So, Moo, you see these people just walk up to you fascinated and start staring at you as you're playing. What do you do?
I'm just gonna keep playing, see what I do. I got a 26. I'm just like in the mood of my song.
You are a master performer. You can string that harp like no one's business.
Sandora's eyes kind of like shine brightly in admiration.
Remy.
Yes. Whoever I am today.
Kargar would just start talking, and he'd be like, I believe we have an audience with you. Can we talk? Can you stop playing?
And I go, shh, you're interrupting.
I'm just gonna grab my finger and just like, and just continue playing.
So you do.
5 hours later.
Yeah, right? No,
He continues his set, and as he's continuing to play, it slowly fades out, and he's ready to speak.
Dalton wasn't here last week. So, yeah, as a recap, 100% yes.
Turtle died.
Syrup died. There was a moment where it was like multiple people got injured, or we let Syrup die, and it was like let Syrup die. Also, Syrup was talking about eating babies and murdering people.
I didn't say anything about eating babies.
He wanted to
That's
kill
just a
random
lie.
animals, like, he wanted to kill random animals and stuff, and so
Animals,
like,
yes.
yeah, and so it was like maybe we should just sacrifice Syrup because he sucks. And so yeah, Syrup is gone. Rest in peace, Syrup.
You mean pieces, because he was cut up.
But yeah, as a does somebody want to recap real quick for Daniel?
I mean, you've already started it, so why don't you finish it?
So the people that we were trailing were actually the people we saved. We got them clemency, if you remember, but apparently the king, after we left, went to execute them, like breaking our deal. And so they broke out of prison and were on the lam, and we accidentally stumbled upon them. And then not all of us, some of us were elsewhere. But
It was just me and Syrup and Agios? Is that Deacon's character?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they were tracking. We tried to. We were like, hey, first of all, they threatened to kill us, and like they were the people that basically were like, you know, if Syrup dies, you guys can leave. Like that's how they said it.
Yeah, we invited them onto the boat and they were supposed to show up and they didn't.
Yeah.
So I think they're dead, to be honest. That's just me.
Yeah, either they died or they didn't trust us, and so they never showed up, or they were.
Well, they said they were going to
captured,
give us an answer either way, and they'd always been pretty honest henceforth.
To be fair, not showing up is an answer.
That is true. But yeah, so then they're like, before we separated our ways, though, they were like, well, we can trust you guys with our secrets, but Syrup sounded like he was senile, and they're like, we don't trust Syrup. He sounds crazy, and we don't trust him. So that's why they had us.
And Syrup did try to attack them right away, multiple times, even though they're hella levels above us. Like.
And they were trying to diplomacy. Okay, so yeah, that's where we left off. We're back at the guild. We turned in that quest, and we're getting a new one, which is to go talk.
You missed the whole thing about just failing her courtship with Corm.
Oh, I agree with.
Yeah, we didn't know they were over leveled until afterwards. But what happened was justified in the moment.
We knew.
I knew.
I didn't know. No one told me. I wasn't here 2 sessions ago.
That's a good point. That's fair.
That is fair.
There might have been a recap Sean missed. That is fair.
No, I never saw the recap. There was no recap for those 2 weeks.
No, we do a recap at the beginning of every session.
Yeah, but nothing about the levels of the characters, so I never knew that until... No, we didn't level.
No.
We just heard that they're,
badasses.
and
We are
the best of the
level
best.
8. So whatever Daniel is, but we are level 8. Yeah. So is Moo done with his song?
Yes.
Okay. go into a private room, or I guess we'll just talk here. So we were told
private room would be the best, don't you think?
Who needs a private room? Major illusion.
So unless either you or Moo pulled me into a private room, I'm gonna start talking.
I think as soon as he's done, I'd be like, "Wow, that was so great. We've been sent here to talk to you. Do you want to talk somewhere in private, or is here fine?"
We can grab a table, get some drinks.
Sounds good.
There's one empty table here.
Where's the empty table? Oh, there we go. We take this empty table.
You
did that on purpose, but how that was so forethought.
You really put your dog in the chair and are making the other characters stand.
Correct.
I didn't have control of the other characters, and the dog got there first. No, I'm kidding. There you go. Agios or Daniel can have the seat.
Just for that, I don't think Kargar gets to sit.
He doesn't get a chair.
Max, I'm just gonna order drinks for the table.
Thank you.
Drinks get brought.
I'm gonna say a mead for me, please, sir.
Off to the alcohol.
Do they have I don't like brain alcohol. Do they have brain alcohol?
The waitress looks at you and is like, "What?"
Get him the cherry stuff. He'll be fine.
She takes that down. She takes everyone's drink orders and then she leaves, and shortly after comes back, passes out a drink to everyone.
Thank you very much, madame.
Crosses your table, gets rid of these plates, you know.
I'm gonna find that funny every time you do it. I don't know why.
Because it's funny.
Okay, Moo, so why did the guild request for us to see you, or why did you request to see the guild?
We have some urgent business to discuss. I hear that you are well acquainted with the Origuri Mono.
Yes, we've had run-ins with them. I guess you could say we're the guild specialists at this point.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Funny story. So, I called you here because one of my friends is joining the Origuri Mono.
I see. And how did you become aware of this? No one's supposed
I received a letter in her room. We were good friends.
Friends, huh? Like to roll an insight check on that friends.
Go ahead. Let me know what you get.
Friends is a strong word.
Yeah, they were just they were coworkers.
16.
You believe him.
They weren't more than friends. He just goes into girls that he's friends with rooms and looks at their notes.
So you believe what he said. That's all you got.
Yeah.
Okay. Watching you.
Are they already a member, or is it in the future, they're going to join?
There might have already joined.
I think that when you're recruited, it's kind of a yes or no, a life or death kind of situation.
Are you looking to get them out? Or
I'm thinking of getting them out of this situation.
I'm gonna say, once you're in the Irigiri Mono, the only way out is death, is that I'm aware of.
Is that I thought we were told that you could hypothetically leave, but then if you ever did anything anti them, they'd kill you. Am I misremembering?
No, you're misremembering. They said if you tried to leave,
you die.
You killed them.
Okay. All right. Thank you. say to that?
It is a risk I am willing to take.
She joined of her own accord. Does she want to leave?
That I do not know.
So you want us to get together and what? Parlay with her? And ask her whether or not she wants to leave? Or you're just trying to, like, kidnap her out of there and...
Kidnap her out of there.
Oh.
If we have to lay a dead body, we lay a dead body there.
Wait, what? You'd rather kill her than have her join?
No. We might kill someone else in there and disguise them as her.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. And where would we get this person who looks like her and leave the dead body? Like...
That's for you to decide.
Did she give any indication beforehand of being charmed or mind controlled or anything like that in terms of why she would join, or do you think it actually was her choice?
That I don't know. All I was left was just a note.
And what did the note say?
Okay, then what I meant was she acting weird prior to leaving? That's a better question.
Not that I know of. We usually work together in the bar. She would be the dancer. I would be doing my music.
Okay.
I'm just trying to remember why she would join or why they wanted her.
Yeah. Was she, like, an exceptional in any way in terms of her performance or her fighting or anything like that?
I don't know. In the bar, there's many fights that can happen here, and she was usually the one to clean up the mess. In that way of just healing people, tending the wounds.
So she's a healer.
Somewhat.
Is she a bard as well?
No, not a bard.
Okay.
She was a little bit religious. That it's a little bit iffy to me.
Dancing cleric. Gotcha. What is your lead as far as where we would go to track her down or find her?
I'm just gonna pull out the map.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna see. She has this location. Here's their little base of operation at Crossport. Must now find Crossport. Eventually I will find Crossport somewhere. There. This little island to the left middle.
Yes, we were actually just in Crossport recently. Back to Crossport. But here's the thing. You're assuming she already left this continent.
Correct.
Okay.
How long ago did she leave? Because we left there just a short while ago, and we didn't run into anybody.
Well, hasn't it been like weeks or something, or months or something? Max, how long is the journey to and from again?
To Crossport was about 2 months.
Was back also 2 months?
Correct.
Okay. So it's been 4 months since we set out and 2 months since we
Correct.
left. So, yeah.
She may not have even survived the journey, to be honest.
I would think they have a teleportation thing. I don't think they're using boats. I think they have some...
Well, no, the teleportation thing isn't done yet.
No, that's ours. It's saying the
Oh, right,
must have a secret
Origiri Mono. Yeah.
Yes. I also now am thinking the king lied to us, and if they're using Crossport as a base of operations and it was more than one person hiding out, if, like, they're sending new recruits there and stuff, I almost wonder if it's under the king's nose, if the king knows about it, Yeah.
Of course the king knows. That was a great joke you made there.
Where's Grimlock? Ah,
The
she
king
left
knows,
about
and then right under his
a
nose.
week ago.
What'd you say, Moo?
Oh, she left a week ago.
Okay.
About a
Alright.
week ago.
Okay. Other than it, so the map that you show us, is it just Crossport in general, or is there a specific building or location on Crossport?
Crossport and a place called Grimlium.
Oh. Wait, what? The Origurimono is operating in Grimlian?
That is what I've heard.
Uh-oh. Because that's an elven city and a dwarven city, and if that's not great.
Interesting. Well, we
It
knew
would
that there
make
was
sense, though,
some influence in them in Grimlian. Remember, we saw them there.
well, we saw them in the forest, not in the city proper. But I will say that what it also would be is that, sorry, I lost my headphone. It makes sense though because the dwarves and the elves would both want independence. They wouldn't want to be under the umbrella of the Adventuring Guild. So they would be opposed to this like one world government thing the Adventuring Guild is proposing. And so Binks and the Orgurimono's idea of freedom and each country and city and state being independent, that makes sense for the elves and the dwarves to support that. It just also means that governments are now cooperating with these terrorists, and so that kind of makes things more dangerous and more like who else is involved. How high does this conspiracy go?
All the way up to the central government.
Boom.
Okay, maybe I don't know if we should go to Grimleon then, because then we wouldn't have to cross the ocean. It would probably be quicker to go to Grimleon than it would be to go to Crossport. We might have to go to both, but
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Jeff,
Well,
did you see
we're
my
working
DM?
for the Adventuring Guild, and most of our continent, except for one city, are pro the Adventuring Guild. So I think we're in the majority. And also, yeah, we don't do.
You will remember way back when the campaign first started, Hildon, the city you are currently in, is not allied with the Adventurers Guild.
Oh yeah, because Bink was performing there and stuff. Yeah.
So, Daniel. Can't see. So, yeah, Daniel said, at what point do we become the terrorists instead of them?
That's a good question, and one that I know the answer to.
I would say it's when there's two parts. One part is when the balance of power, so whoever has control of the most governments is seen as the authority and the power that's legitimate, and then the rebelling forces are the terrorists. And then also you could also view it from like a damage, like what Max was saying, that it is about like if your ways and your means. So if the Adventurers Guild is saving people and only doing good things, while the Orgurimono is murdering people, assassinating people, and just doing that. Like we haven't seen any like evidence that the Orgurimono are doing quests or saving people or fighting evil. You know what I mean? So yeah.
So yeah, I may accompany you for a little bit of backup, but I would like her back home.
What if she refuses to come with us? I mean, if your idea is just kidnapping her, she'll just leave again after.
No, if he
Not if
breaks
I
her
have
legs
anything
and
to
keeps
say
her in a
about it.
basement, forces her to write books for the rest of her life.
I could do a lot of things that could stop her from doing anything.
I don't know that I definitely don't think Slanesh would be volunteering to torture or brainwash people or whatever.
It's an origiri mono. Do you think I will?
And if we can erase her memory from the Origurimono, I'm fine with that.
Max, is that in character? Would I do that? Or would I
You
just
probably
kill
wouldn't. Torture is beneath you as a person.
her? Alright. Would I
But
use
you
Gios
wouldn't
or
necessarily
anything
be
like that?
opposed to handing them off to other Varnermen that it's not beneath.
Could
You're
I
not
also just
necessarily
use
against
Gios?
it, you're just also not the one to get his hands dirty.
Could I just use Gios? And just say no?
You could, but I don't believe Gios is permanent.
No,
So
it
it's
only
not
lasts
like
for a
it's-
certain.
It's monthly. So I could just do it every month.
I mean, that's your decision. It also makes her easy to re-kidnap by breaking Gios once with a Dispel Magic.
I mean, I guess.
You are also outside and not hearing any of this.
I know, but I'm just thinking out of character. I'm like, I could just Gios her.
By that logic,
Short-term
We
solution, not
that
long-term
logic,
solution.
let's just Gios Bink and stop the whole Irimono from the top down.
I doubt that would work.
He's probably got resistance.
Yeah, he's probably got like mental fortress or some shit.
Right now we're in Hillbot. And we have to pick, apparently, between going back to the elf place of Grimleon or back to the dwarf place of Crossport.
To be honest, the crossport is going to be treacherous again. It's going to take 2 months there, 2 months back.
Yeah.
Grimleon is walkable, not as dangerous to cross.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely true. Did they, I forget when we were there last time, they only stopped us from going in the woods. There was no screening as far as getting into the city, right? Like, we can come and go in the city at will?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then I would also vote Grimleon.
There was screening when you got to the city, like they don't just let anyone in, but they did let you guys in after a few questions.
Yeah, no, agreed, yeah. 100% that. Do we go back to the guild with this information first? Or I guess we got Slanesh that. And then, go from there? Or are we supposed to just go on these missions directly? I'd go get Slanesh.
You're very much your own individual cell. You're supposed to go on and follow these missions directly.
Okay.
However, if you feel that something needs to be reported, you should report it.
Okay.
I think that a city is corrupt should be reported, but I think Slanesh can do that through his own means, can't he?
Does Slanesh have a... Let's go ask him. We go outside and write Slanesh. Do you have a sending spell or a sending stone or some way to contact the Adventuring Guild from far away?
Yes, I do actually.
Okay. We were just given information by the informant Mu that apparently the Origirimono have headquarters and bases, and they're operating out of both Grimleon and Crossport. So they're working with the dwarves and working with the elves. So we don't know. I think we should probably report that to the Adventurers Guild because Crossport's not as much of a significance because it's a whole other continent. But Grimleon is on our continent, and now we have confirmation that they are corrupt and working with the Origirimono.
I'm worried because if we go there, what are we going to be able to do? Like, it's pretty much on lockdown, isn't it? Like,
the city wasn't. That's what I asked before. I'm like, I think we'll be able to walk around the city just fine. We can go in as, like, tourists or people who are looking for a job or whatever, and then once we're in, we would just investigate and like ask around and go to a tavern and be like, have you seen these cloaks or these masks or I don't know. That's the best thing I can think of. But yeah, I think no matter which one we go to, Crossport or Grimleon, it's just going to be investigation. I think that's
Yeah, if we go to Crossport, we could also investigate where our, you know, the allies are that we supposedly helped to save from being executed, but then we're told they were going to be executed.
Okay. Yeah. Sladash, do you think we should send a message to the Adventurers Guild telling them about Grimleon and Crossport's corruption?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was typing something out. What was that, Kyle?
Do you think I was saying, Slanesh, do you think we should send a message to the Adventurers Guild and the other Vardamen about Grimleon and Crossport's corruption?
I'll just relay that to Gorm because I have message.
Okay, yeah. If you could message that to Gorm.
Message is close range. I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Oh,
you would need the spell sending.
Yeah.
Well, Remy does have the sending stone to Gorm, so that could be a
True.
thing too.
Yes, message is a range.
Let me check my spells real quick, Kyle.
Okay.
I do not have sending. Interesting.
Then again, if we're going Hillvon to Grimleon, we kind of have to go back through Edford and then go south. Or we could go south to Hidcrag and then go south. So, but I mean, I think it's 6 and 1, half of the other, maybe. But, that was weird. Dalton just cited his own message.
Bro, that's crazy that I can just do that.
Yeah. Remy, do you want to try using your sending stone and see if Gorm answers?
I could just do that.
So
Crazy.
I'm only allowed so many words. So how am I going to put that in a message?
Grimleon corrupted by Orgirimono. Stop. Crossport corrupted by You don't need to keep stop. I was kidding. But how many words are you allowed to send? 25?
I don't remember. That sounds about right. So
yeah, I would just say
Crossport.
Informant says Crossport and Grimleon, leaders corrupted by Orgirimono working from inside cities. Something like that.
That would derail us. I'm not gonna do that.
All right, I will send that. Just for your information, and if there's any words left, be like, you know, did we decide to go to Grimleon?
Yeah, I think that was our next stop.
Going to Grimleon to investigate. So I send that to Gorm.
He responds, "Thank you for letting me know. Keep in touch, please."
Okay.
Okay. To Grimleon. Hindcrag, Volford, Grimleon. Ho!
So, you guys, the fastest way to Grimleon is to go kind of through Edford anyway, unless you just dash through the Zaleel Desert.
No thanks.
Actually, no, I'm mistaken. Going down to Hidden Crag would definitely be faster.
Yeah.
I was not looking at my proper paths.
Hey Max, I'm gonna change one of my spells.
Go ahead. You don't have to run it by me. Just go do it.
We can tell you what's going on, Dalton. No worries.
Oh,
yeah, agreed.
Dalton, do you want me to just screen share? I can screen share on Discord.
Well, I think that he's on roll 20 on his phone. I don't know
But
how.
clearly he has Discord open, so he's talking to me. Oh, that was one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's currently in the woods, Kyle. What do you want from him?
So you guys end up traveling long and far to Grimleon. Let me switch some music here. It seems normal, nothing really out of the ordinary. As you're approaching the gates, the guards stop you and say, "What are you doing here?"
Can we say that we're like looking for a missing friend or something? Like maybe we
Yeah.
could have discussed this along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and take your time to discuss it now.
Yeah, I think looking for a missing friend sounds good. That said they were coming here. Or
Yeah,
they've
we
been
can
spotted in this
describe
area.
her, because we are looking for her and they're not going to kill us right away.
Yeah, I think that sounds good. Now they might claim the friend's not here, and we can just say, well, we got testimony that
Well, we say we would just
that
like
they
to
were
look.
spotted.
We were supposed to, this is one of the places that she said
Was
she'd
spotted.
be. So,
Yeah.
if she's not here now, she might be here soon. Kind of a deal.
So is that what you're going with there?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
True.
They ask you what does this friend look like? We see everyone that comes in and out.
okay. Moo.
We describe Moo's friend. Moo, describe your friend.
Female elf.
Wow.
You'll have to be a little more specific.
You didn't give me any more.
Come
Make it up
on.
on the spot, right? Fine.
Make it up.
Alright, give me 1 second. Time for Google.
Say she's a dancer, so
She's religious.
I'm now just going on Google now. There we go. I'll find
It's
something.
not letting me add it, Max. I'm just gonna add it to my notes.
Okay.
Damn, if only I could find. Oh wait, I found something. There we go. We'll just put this.
Yeah. But we left. We left on good terms with them, right? So we were the Jinn people, but it was.
Well, they
all
were
for the
iffy
sex.
on us.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go, Max. There we go.
there we go. Where?
Okay, go ahead and describe her.
Describe her.
To the guards.
Long blonde hair. Stockings. White.
Color eyes.
Yeah, like her features,
Hazel?
not what she's
Hazel?
wearing.
Hazel.
Tall, short,
Shorter than me.
skinny, fat,
Skinny.
Fat.
hot, ugly.
There's some in
Little
between
ribbon
there you're
in the
missing.
hair.
She's a dancer.
She got nice ankles.
She likes long walks on the beach and pina coladas.
Yes. Her favorite color is blue.
There you go. There's like the specifics of what I got.
Oh, what's her name?
So
Alex.
Yeah, we can tell her name too.
Right.
as you continue to describe, they say, "Geez, we weren't expecting your friend to be an elf. We don't remember that description specifically, but there are many elves here. It's more than possible that one got through like that. We were just unaware." And they open the gates and say, "You should really consider speaking to the council about it. I feel like they'd be able to help you more than anyone else."
We'll take that into consideration. Thanks so much.
Yes. And then telepathically, Kargar would be like, "We're not going to council."
Well, there's only one place we can go to get information, guys.
The bar.
The bar.
Why don't we just make up a location other than that? Be like, hey, I think there's a sports arena here, right? Let's go watch people. Let's go to like.
Nah,
the
we go to the
thing.
bar, we seduce
Let's go to the
people at the
basketball.
bar,
Let's
and
go to
we
the
do our
basketball.
thing.
Oh,
I just want
Also,
Going to
Max,
the horse
I
races.
I haven't changed back yet. I'm still that drow.
Ugh.
Oh, guys, Slanesh currently looks like a drow vampire, and you would not be let in.
Yeah, we would have talked. I think that he would know that ahead of time, and he would
He most
not do
certainly
that.
Yes.
Yeah, just
So
If
you
they
look like
won't let us in, I will
just
seduce the
closed off
guards.
negative.
I will seduce the guards.
you look like Slanesh, and we're good. Okay.
I now have to go through every race and get a picture for every race now.
Oh my god.
Male and
Wait.
female.
Wait, why? Moo is not a shapeshifter.
I had the illusions.
Okay. Oh wait, Moo is a changeling. I'm wrong. Okay.
No, that's just racist thinking. Just because I'm a bard thinking I'm a changeling.
Yeah, I guess maybe just go to the bar. I feel like we always go to the bar. I wanted to throw something new in there and be like, we're going to the.
Well, all the good information's at the bar.
We could go somewhere else in theory.
We could go.
We
to
should
the
go to the
guild.
hair salon. They love to chat.
No, you're
Alright,
right.
there's
That was
elves here,
not
so
that.
I need a sexy elf. There
This
we go.
elves will always be their sexiest when they're coming out of the hair salon.
You need a sexy elf.
I'm gonna need sexy elf.
I like Daniel's idea of going to the marketplace. That is an excellent idea.
Mm-hmm.
I fully support
Yes, you
going
can
the
go to a marketplace.
Spending some coin, chatting with the store owners.
And to answer your
Yeah,
first question,
it,
though, unfortunately not.
They tend to have performers. That's a good idea. So you guys go to the marketplace. There are a few street performers, but nobody that would meet your description. There are people selling all kinds of exotic goods that most of you would not be used to because they are specific to Grimleon.
Hmm.
From things to spices, to raw foods, to delicacies made in the area, to jewelries, to weird clothes that are unusual to non-elves, etc.
Hmm. I'm gonna say I will go along to some of the market. I'll look at some of the clothes. I once had an elven mentor, so some of them may look familiar to me. And I will attempt to, like, chat up the stall vendors. And try to see if they've seen anybody of that description and mention how she's a friend and how she's an excellent dancer.
Right. You talking around, you don't really find anybody that would know of any elves that fit the description you're looking for.
Hmm.
What about if we ask in the marketplace if they've ever seen anything weird in terms of, I described the coat or the mask. Have they seen? I don't use the word ordinary mono because they wouldn't know that, but I do describe the coat and the mask to a couple different vendors to see if they've seen anything like that over here.
The people you're talking to don't seem to know anything about what you're talking about.
Okay.
There we go.
Slanesh will walk up to the group and say that he's got a air of some things and cast Demi-Plane and walk in.
Sean, I'm not going to have enough space on my Roll20 account for all of these pictures.
I know. I'm just saying in general.
What did you say? Sorry.
Oh no, I'm just getting like male and.
He walked
and
into a
female.
demi-plane. He said he had some things he had to do, and he walked into a demi-plane. He's not here now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I said no and left.
Okay.
Does your friend usually leave?
He comes and goes.
Yeah.
He's an important
You
man,
have-
and he's busy.
Is it the 12, or do you have advantage, Daniel? Probably the 12, right? Oh, okay.
So he's looking for the shadier salesman.
Um, sure, you can find someone kind of back alley that isn't necessarily. He's not doing anything illegal, but he's clearly selling the less admirable goods.
Mm,
Is he male or female?
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It
I
isn't.
love how you asked that, Sean. Is he male
Oh.
or is he female?
Well, Max is now finding out.
No, I
Max
said it's a
rolled
male.
D100 to
Oh,
see
it's
which
male?
gender
Alright,
he's
I will go
interested
to.
in.
I will just like cast like little clouds. It's like, okay, cool, female form. There we go.
I asked this. We asked the same kind of questions. We asked about the elf, the female elf first. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Dalton was already killing it.
So, when you ask that, they seem kind of hesitant, and they say information like that isn't cheap, my friend.
I'm just going to caress his neck. And it's like, you sure?
Roll of persuasion?
Alright.
Rolling that one, do it.
20.
Ooh, baby.
1 second.
I'm playing this character the way it's supposed to be without the other stuff.
So, this person is clearly. Oh, Daniel says he went alone. Fair enough.
Oh, I thought we were all there. Okay.
So I won't make you waste that very good persuasion roll. It'll just be the next person you're going to flirt with. You can take that if you would like, Sean.
Got it.
So then Daniel, same response. That information isn't free, my friend.
Kyle, you know what I could do right now? I
What
could just-
information do you have that you think I don't know?
Don't fall for it. No free information.
One sec, please. You piqued his interest. He says, you know of Crossport. Have you been before? He says, if you can give me information on Crossport, I will tell you what I know of the people in your cloaks.
Ooh.
I could have just seduced him.
You weren't there.
I know. Could have seduced him.
Say, let Daniel have this.
Meanwhile, we're just wandering around the marketplace like, where'd Daniel go?
The shady elf shakes your hand and says, "So what do you have to tell?"
Say, how come he has to go first? Does he have to show his information is worthy or some bullshit?
He's got to produce money for the wares.
Yeah, but what if the other guy says shit? He's like, I don't know anything.
Yeah.
I mean, what if Daniel says shit?
Also, what exactly is he going to do about information about...
Say, we didn't hear the last part of your sentence.
That's fine. He looks to you and he says, "There are rumors of a man named Jaraxus. He is an elf that oftentimes dressed the way you're speaking. He was an artificer in town that disappeared mysteriously. However, the rumors say that he still works for the council for secret scientific research." And he says, "That's all I know. Tell me more of Crossports."
I gotta seduce the council now.
The first thing that came to my mind when you said that, Max.
Seduce the council?
Seduce
No,
the council.
you faked Jaraxus. Aragon Lord.
Hmm?
Alrighty. So once you guys finish sharing information, do you have anything else you want to talk to him about, Daniel?
Do we know anything about the experiments that the guy was doing for the council? No one can hear you, Kyle. I can hear you
Nope.
from the living room.
We lost Kyle now.
Yeah, I think he's trying to restart.
Happens.
Where's your headset?
I'm actually not even on my computer. I'm on my phone, which mic just fine. It's just the Discord cuts out sometimes. My computer was being really laggy, so I just put Discord on my phone.
Well, your phone is also being really laggy because I can hear in the living room, and it takes a good long while to get from your voice from the living room to over here.
But I think you're probably the only one that experiences that then, because you can hear me in real life. Nobody else can.
So the guy says he knew of research with automatons, but they were never true creatures with sentience. They were more beings. They were more machines made to do bidding.
Sounds familiar.
Warforged sound familiar, not metal golems. And so, unless the
What are Warforged, Kyle?
No, Warforged are sentients. He just said they weren't sentient.
Right, but didn't we think that perhaps the soul of like a caster was put into the Warforged? Am I making that up?
So yeah, that was
No,
that
you're
was
not making
so
that up.
Jafraxis could be in a Warforged body. Yes, that could be a true statement. But yeah, to answer Andy's question, the demarcation to me is that a golem is mindless and a servant. A Warforged has a soul and has a mind and can make decisions. So that was it. So if he said that the previous metal machines
Well,
were literally
isn't that up to Max?
no, I was literally saying based on the information that the guy just said. He just said that they wouldn't be warforged; they would be just mindless slaves.
Right, but
Mindless
if that was the precursor and he put his soul into one, then
yes, I agree with you. That's not what the question is. Andy was just trying to say that warforged and mindless robots are the same thing, and I'm saying they're not the same
No,
thing. That was,
no. That's not what I was saying, Kyle.
oh, okay.
That's not what I was saying.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. I apologize.
and Dalton said that they described it as Warforged like, not that it was a Warforged.
Yeah. Okay. But yes, I like the Jess idea that eventually he figured it out. He put his soul into a Warforged body, and that's why he had to disappear because he's no longer technically an elf. He's an elf soul inside of a Warforged body, if that's the case. Which would
Sounds
also
like you guys
explain why
need to
they
get
were
more
spotted-
information.
Which would also explain why they were spotted in both Grivleon and Crossport, because the Warforged was in Crossport, and that elf is from Grivleon, so that would explain the connection. Okay, Daniel, do you find us back at the marketplace?
Where's Daniel typing? Because I don't see it.
Oh,
Is
he's
it in
typing
game?
in Roll20.
It's in roll 20.
Okay. I was frantically looking through the Discord. I'm like, where are these messages? Oh no.
Okay, so
Interesting.
you just
Well, we
randomly
could be
pop
going
into the
around
marketplace.
getting more information anyways, but
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, we can just fast forward the hour until Daniel comes back and he fills us in from what he knows.
That's absolutely fine with me.
Okay. So based on what we now know, how do we find Jafraxis?
Jiraxa.
Hmm.
Slanesh will quite literally unzip reality and walk out of the demi-plane.
Yes, and we will catch Slanesh up on what we know and say, so now we have to find Jaraxis.
And Slanesh will let you in that the reason why he went into the demi-plane was the divine and knows where he is.
Oh, okay. Great.
In theory.
Okay.
Somewhere in the city, there is a old... Hold on, let me get the exact wording. The orb shows you an underground lab with people chained up, clearly being experimented on by someone who seems half man, half artificer. So, I believe this is nearby.
Okay. Is there anything in it between, can we see the sky? Can we see,
That's literally all I got.
windows? Oh, okay.
Why don't we just go to a shop?
The abandoned shop, the one that used to exist.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's smooth. Let's do that. Yeah, that sounds good. Look for clues there. Or if there's like a secret
Right.
basement or something. Yeah.
So you guys ask around and find out where he used to work, and it is indeed an old abandoned house of his. He did all home. It is locked and boarded up. What do you do?
That's not...
Daniel asks Lanesh in the vision, did you see any markings like the crest of the leader?
Did I, Max?
Did you see any? I'm sorry. Did you see any what?
Any crest of the leader?
I mean, you saw exactly what he looked like, so I can send you that image. and then you can describe it to them.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Well, I got Mage Hand. We'll smack the lock a little bit with the Mage Hand.
I don't see any markings, no.
I could probably, as far as the lock, that's probably pretty easy because I could have the Echo go inside, and then I can use the teleport to teleport myself inside, and I can unlock it from the inside. That doesn't help with the barricades, though. Is it barricaded from the inside as well?
The Echo has to be somewhere you can see.
Yeah, you can see through a window.
Yes, but if the windows are boarded up, you can't.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask. I was saying, is the boarding up on the outside, like, would we pry them off, or is the boarding up on the inside?
The boarding up would be on the inside. However, if you got real close, you could peek your eye through a crack. But your Echo would not be able to let you guys in from the inside without
but I can
just smashing things down.
I could
Oh, yes, you could change places with it, yes.
Yes. So I peek through a crack, and I summon Barkgar inside the building, and then I use my teleport ability to swap places with him, and then I will begin unbarricading / opening the door. Unlocking and opening the door.
Does anyone else feel like we should have done some reconnaissance first?
What'd you say, Remy?
I said, does anyone else feel like we should have done some reconnaissance first? Looked around, see if there was any signs of people coming in and out, like maybe through the back.
Sorry, Max said it worked.
I was thinking that, but I'm not allowed to speak out of turn.
Because I don't want you to just get fucked up.
No, I agree. You're right. It probably wasn't very good to just go ahead, but at least it worked. So,
you don't know if it worked. We don't know that.
No, Max already said. No, Max said it. Max said, "Okay, it worked. You're all inside now." Max said that.
He lets you guys in.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah. Okay.
I was under the assumption that Max was writing up an encounter as you were talking.
No. Okay.
No.
You find 3 giraffes in a room. You die.
So, 1 second. Sorry there.
Your perception is so good.
What do I see with my 20 perception?
So you rolled a 20 in perception?
No, I have a natural perception. 20.
Oh, gotcha. So then that makes things kind of easy. Although I will tell you that I always have your passive perceptions and such up. So if you spot anything from that, I will let you know. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Anyway,
I'm just asking because it's relevant.
All good. I'm just getting you guys set up.
With an encounter?
So you guys walk into what appears to be a mostly empty place. It looks like anything that was here has now been taken out. Nothing of real, importance, if that makes any sense.
And there's no, you know how when you've had a carpet on the floor for a long time, it kind of leaves, a trace, some floorboards are darker than others. There's nothing that looks out of place.
You are more than welcome to roll an investigation to look for that sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh. Horrible investigation. Oh. I got an 18. And I have +0, so 18.
With an 18, as you're walking, you will indeed notice a loose tile along the way.
I would like to look at that tile and make sure it's not trapped or anything.
Go ahead and roll me another investigation.
Oh, it was a 20 and it rolled to a 2. Cool. 2. I would definitely be like, hey guys, there's a loose tile over here. I will attempt to pick it up. Or poke it or something.
Enjoy, Jess.
Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes, that I can. I'm not dexterous.
I'm sorry, you said 5?
Yep.
So yeah, as you're doing this, um, a big beam of light kind of hits you in the face, and it doesn't do any actual damage, but you're confused for a moment and disoriented. And as you look down, you see a staircase that leads down, and you can tell that the beam of light has alerted people to your presence, and you have a -1 to hit for the next hour from the disorientation.
Ugh. Okay.
Uh, Dalton, just real quick, I'm sorry. Can you roll me a advantage on that dexterity saving throw?
Oh. That'll be 17.
So just as you're about to get blasted with the light, Daniel kind of grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you so it doesn't hit your face.
Nice.
So you can ignore that -1.
Thank you, Daniel. Damn, Daniel.
Yeah.
This is why we look for traps.
I'm
looked.
going to go grab a drink. I'll be back.
I looked, but I got a 2.
Jess.
Yeah.
While I was outside, I saw a thief pickpocketing. So I pickpocketed the thief and got 181 gold, a silver necklace,
Jeez.
which I gave to the person who was pickpocketing, who got pickpocketed. It was worth more than the guy stole. You know, being true neutral.
Nice.
And enjoy that 181 gold.
Thank you, sir. I don't know how much money I have, actually.
Oh, that feels good. Alrighty. So you guys see a descending stairwell. What do you do?
Descend.
Have we fully looked at the top floors and everything?
I mean, with your investigation, this was the only thing you found. It does seem to be an empty place. You can tell that it was once lived in, like it shows where, but there's literally nothing in the room.
Okay. And there's no other rooms, no upstairs, nothing like that.
It looks like there was once walls and they have been torn down.
Okay.
But no, there is no upstairs. It was clearly a one-floor shack.
Okay. Well, I'd like to go down.
Sure.
Who's gonna go first? Is it me?
Does everyone go with her?
I
can
do.
have oh, guys, I have a new thing. I can have my echo go 1,000 feet, and I can see through its eyes as a scout.
Okay,
I mean,
so...
they already know we're here, Kyle.
Yes, but wouldn't it still be better for us to know what we're going into so we can strategize? So I'm not saying for stealth reasons, but for scouting reasons.
I mean, I guess.
Well, yeah, no, they don't know we're here. We didn't trigger the thing because of Dalton, right?
Well, the
No,
light didn't hit
it
me in the
still
face, but it was still
probably
triggered.
beam of light. Jess just doesn't have the neg.
Oh, okay. Well, still, then I would say even though we're not stealthing, I could still scout for the purpose of reconnaissance so we'd have the info.
If you really want to, go right ahead.
Okay. So yeah, I'm using my Avatar Echo ability. I temporarily transfer my consciousness into Barkguard. I see through his eyes and hear through his ears, but my body is now deaf and blind. So I can sustain this for up to 10 minutes, and I can end it anytime I want to. And it can go up to 1,000 feet. Okay. So I'm in Barkard's body. If you guys could just protect my body while I'm gone. Max, Barkard heads down the stairs.
Okay, 1 second, please. So, let me pull him out. And give you control. So as you're going down, you descend to the bottom of the stairs to see this prison-like place. You're looking around and you see a bunch of empty cages, as well as four ones over here with fresh people in them that appear like they recognize that someone new is in the room, something new is in the room, but they are too weak-willed to do anything about it. Over here, you very obviously notice a larger-than-life Warforged that is staring you down.
Okay. And it's just him though, as far as like enemies, right?
As far as you can tell, you do also see another larger-than-life Warforged on what appears to be an operating table that looks completely deactivated.
He's trying to duplicate the results.
He notices you and kind of steps forward and looks down at the dog and goes, "This was my intruder?"
Barker would I in Barker's body I would go like what?
God.
So he kind of extends out his right arm, and as he does, a blade juts out the bottom, and he stabs it into Barkar.
Does he roll higher than 17?
That's what I'm making absolute sure of right now, but almost definitively. Yes, he does, and he stabs Barkar in the head, and he disappears.
Okay. I wake up back in my body, and I'm like, guys, he's definitely down there. We should be ready. He's also experimenting on 4 other people, and I think he's trying to put one of them, inside of a new Warforged body. So we should go down and fight him and rescue those 3 people.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm guessing that... Is it Daniel has the highest AC?
Daniel asks, is Agios here? He's not...
Agios is not present in out of game, but he is present in game. I am going to go with he is probably watching over to make sure no one else comes in to flank as you guys go down to fight.
Okay.
Well, I got this bow, this crossbow.
All right. Daniel, would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
There's gonna be a lot of background noise, so I'm gonna talk for a bit.
Yeah.
Quiet, view. So, because I was asking for Agios because I have a scroll of bless, the bless scrolls. Could we have Agios set it up ahead of time, as we're like going into combat?
You want him to bless you guys, you're saying?
Yes, with the scrolls, unless he already has a spell available to him.
I believe he has that spell available to him, but I'm pretty sure it's concentration. I have access to his character sheet. Just give me 1 sec to make sure.
I have a solution to this, but I might not be needed in the combat.
Well, you have to be able to cast a spell innately, if I'm not mistaken.
That's definitely the Pathfinder rule. I don't think it's the 5e rule. 1 sec.
Because yeah, last time you said I could cast invisibility because I could cast that innately, but I couldn't cast bless because I could cast it.
You know, the truth of the matter is, I go so back and forth between Pathfinder and 5e. Sometimes I mix up what I'm playing. Let me check.
Okay.
No, I was right. You do need to be able to cast the spell. Otherwise, you need to make a check for it.
Okay.
So Agios can cast bless normally, so he can bless up to 3 of you, and then if you just use 1 more scroll, all of you could be blessed if you wanted, or we could just bless 3 frontliners, your guys' choice.
Do you guys see why I'm muted?
Oh, you're fine.
You sound like you're surrounded by adorable children.
I'm just happy you're here.
Yeah.
How's
So
the
if you
daycare,
wanted,
buddy?
we could just bless Daniel, Kargar, and Remy, since they are the frontliners.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
what I was
sounds good
trying
to
to
me.
like get set up.
Yeah.
But yeah, if does Agios know the spell, or is he just able to cast it?
Agios doesn't know the spell.
Oh, then yeah,
He can
could we
just
say that
cast
he
it.
casted that? Because if he
Yeah, we can say as you guys are going down, he blesses Remy, Kargar, and Daniel so that you guys are more prepared for the fight.
okay, I'm gonna go back to muted so you guys don't hear random screaming.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys in the actual room now, and we can discuss order as we do. So, Slanesh, I'm sorry, did you say you're not going to be participating in this fight?
No, I'm asking if I'm necessary in this combat because I have a very easy solution to this combat.
I mean, out of game question, you're not really sure. You could go down and not participate at first and then deem yourself necessary along the way. That's kind of up to you to decide, you know what I mean?
All right, I'll participate. I really want to see your reaction to this. So,
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to line you guys up like so. Are there any complaints with how I've organized? Maybe like this instead?
Is there any chance that he thinks that the dog actually was the actual intruder, and therefore, are we surprising him?
I need a screenshot. I actually can't see the map, so I can't say.
Oh yeah, one sec.
I don't see where
So,
he is on the map.
You could
there, I
in theory
see.
successfully sneak down, but you could in theory successfully sneak down, but it still requires the successful sneak. If you're assuming that he believes that Barkar was the appropriate intruder.
Yeah, he did say that. He's like, this is my intruder? So he did say that. So...
As in disbelief.
Yeah, but then he killed it. I don't know. We don't have to. Okay, so...
I have disadvantage on stealth, dude. I got armor.
I do too. I also had disadvantage on stealth.
bro, I could just cast invisibility. Like,
Same.
I think in-game, invisibility gives you advantage on stealth. It doesn't actually, like, just do it.
Well, I have greater invis as well.
Because we could be invisible, but you could hear the clanking of all the armor. Clank, 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 clank. So...
are we rolling initiative, or are we gonna talk to him?
So you guys are not actually there yet. I'm waiting to make sure that this is actually happening, if you know what I mean.
Oh, it's happening. I want to do something funny.
Well, okay, that's fine. It's just you guys hadn't actually like gone down yet, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Yes.
Alright, we got good answers from this dude.
So Nash Invis would be useful if we really want to
make sure that it was actually happening.
Oh, it's 100% happening. I'm doing something
What'd you say?
hilarious.
Because people were talking at the same time. What Dalton say?
Setting up the invis would be helpful because at worst it's just a slot that wasn't used that could have been better.
Okay, so Max, I'm going to cast greater invisibility.
Okay, so you are invisible and you're still visible, assuming you get your concentration, even if you cast spells or.
Yep.
This will only last 1
down.
minute, so I assume you guys just go down now, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I head down.
Okay,
And
then yes, if everyone can roll initiative for me, that'd be great.
Sounds good.
Max.
Yes.
Can I get a surprise round? Because I'm doing something very funny.
You'd have to roll stealth, and the truth of the matter is probably not. But go ahead and roll it.
All right.
Got 12. I got you, Daniel.
Never mind.
He said he
Why, what'd
can't
you get?
click
Can't
his
do it.
character to
I
put
got
it
a
in.
12.
You got a 12 in initiative? Or stealth?
No, and stealth.
Alright.
I'll roll initiative now.
Okay.
I only see 3
Jet,
of us in
What
there.
did you, I see you got a 12. What's your dexterity?
Who got a 12?
Didn't you know?
I got an 8.
Don't get 12. Don't get 12.
I got
Do
a
you guys not
27
see
on my
yourselves in the turn order? I'm just,
There's
I'm
only
just gonna
3
leave
of
that
us
over
in there.
I got 27, Max.
There we go.
Okay, I'll add you because I know you can't add yourself.
Yeah, Delta needs someone to add him to.
Yep. 12, enter. Come on, game. Work for me, please, for once. There we go. You got a what, Slanesh?
27.
I'm sorry, Daniel, are you saying you got a modded 20 in initiative? Because I see you got a 12.
Does he have it +8 to initiative?
It
Here's
says
the
plus
five.
5.
Oh, you asked what my dex was.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
That doesn't
So-
matter because it was showing me old rolls. I thought that Jess had gotten a 12 as well. My
Oh, I
bad.
see.
Alrighty. Slanesh, as you go down, you get to the bottom and he looks directly at you even though you are invisible. And just kind of goes, more fun, and preps for battle.
Dun,
Alright.
dun, dun.
It is your turn.
True polymorph. Lawn chair.
Max hates you right now.
Not really.
No.
Are we turning him into a lawn chair?
I'm
Yeah,
turning him
no
into
way.
a lawn chair.
I thought it had to be animals.
No, you can turn creature into object.
You can turn a creature into an object.
Oh, okay.
So what's the save? DC?
Let me check.
Is that only like a once per time because he can't recast that level of spell anymore?
I mean, he can
I
cast it
have,
at a higher level.
I have
Oh, no,
Arcane
it's a
Arcanum.
ninth level. So yeah, that's once. What's the DC, bud?
Wisdom saving throw. I don't see a number for it.
Hold on, I'll get it. It's at the top of your spells. All spells have the same DC. It's a 19.
19. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw 19. Let's see.
Wow, that's pretty high.
He does not even try. He just completely shrugs off your spell and kind of looks at you and says, "Is that all you got for me?"
Oh, does he
It
have
was worth a
legendary
shot.
resistance?
Do we get the sense if he just rolled really well on wisdom, or if he has resistance, or if he uses your spell?
So you get the sense that he's very hard to affect with those kinds of spells anyway, but you also, when something uses a legendary resistance, you can usually tell that they were about to succumb and then shrugged it off. With
Okay.
this, it was literally as if a fly landed on his shoulder. He seemed
Yeah.
completely unfazed by the spell at all.
Okay.
Slanesh just shrugs. I really
I mean,
want
you
to
can
turn
see my
you into a
roll.
lawn chair.
Well, you gotta try.
You can see my rolls, dude.
I know. It's all right.
So, I assume that's all?
Correct.
Carguard, is your turn.
Guess I'll try something. I don't know if I want to. I'll try it. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Move up, and I can't get anything from the echo, so it doesn't really matter. I hate rolling high on initiative. I would much rather roll lower. Okay. So I will. I think we wanted to talk. I don't really want to talk to him, but like I do want to.
Well, we could make him so he's really weak and then talk to him. He's obviously not in a talking mood. You have 6 seconds.
No, that's
You
true.
can't have a drawn out conversation in 6 seconds.
No, that's true too. Okay, I'm gonna roll to hit then.
That's a damn shame. I really wanted to do that. That would have been so cool.
Dude, if I had failed to save, I would let it go through.
That's a 25 to hit.
Ooh, baby.
25 will hit.
Okay. That's gonna be 9 damage.
Daniel asks, are you adding bless?
What does? Let me see what bless does. Whenever it happens.
It gives you a D4 whenever you roll a hit or roll a saving throw.
Okay. I thought it was like Bardic where you had to use it. I didn't know it was for the whole time.
I didn't give you Bardic inspiration.
No, I know. I thought Blast and Bardic worked similar.
No.
Okay. So that hits. That did 9 damage. And then I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna try to use my trip. I'm gonna try to make that a trip attack using a superiority die.
Okay.
That means. When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to knock the target down. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and if the target is larger or small. Wait. Okay, yeah. So, and then the DC equals 8 plus my proficiency plus my strength or dex. So, 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 3 is 14. So he has to make.
And this is a strength saving throw on my end, or?
It was. Sorry. A strength saving throw. Yes. DC 14.
So he seems, as you run up, you run forward and swing your flail at him. And as you do, you kind of go for his feet to wrap your flail around and pull. And this catches him off guard. He's almost impressed for a second because someone is doing something unique to him. And so he pulls his leg back to prevent himself from being tripped, but your flail still catches him in the shin, dealing him the damage.
Okay, I will roll the 6 die so I can see what bonus damage I get.
Sure.
Wait, is the superiority die a D6? I assumed it was a D6.
I believe it is.
It is, yes. Okay, 4 extra damage to him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then I will
So,
use...
yeah, you hit him for 13 damage, and he doesn't seem affected by the damage, but he seems impressed by your fighting style.
Okay, he doesn't seem... Are they going through? Like, or is he like...
But, yes, the damage seems to be affecting him,
okay.
just not in a noticeable way. He just kind of, he takes it like, oh, my shin, and doesn't seem to care.
Okay, I will do my second attack.
Oh no. Anyway.
He's like, interesting. I'll have to replace that part later.
I got the same exact score. 25 to hit, and then damage is...
That will hit.
I hope it does.
That's going to be 13 damage on that one. I only have the 1 superiority die, so I can't try for the trip again. I have a bonus action, but I don't have anything I want to do with it. And I'm not going to unleash my incarnation because I'm going to wait until I have advantage. Actually, the Echo can never get advantage, so I might as well just use those 2 attacks. Okay, so I'll use 2 of my incarnation points to have the Echo attack.
Sure.
That's a 24 to hit on that one.
24 will hit.
I'm like on a roll. I can fix myself though, I'm sure. 9 damage on that one.
Okay.
And then the last Echo attack for this turn is a 15 to hit. That probably misses.
That will miss.
Okay.
After you hit him so hard, Your initial trip attempt fails, and he looks kind of down, like this is interesting, and then you just kind of start wailing on him, and he doesn't seem to care at first, and then finally, he's like starting to get beaten down, and he seems annoyed, and on the final swing of the flail, he backhands the flail away from him, and looks like he's starting to get angry.
I guess I should say something on my turn. I guess I would be like, I don't know. What? Tell us where that elf bard is, or whatever.
I mean, she's not the only reason we're here, but
No, I know. Yeah.
I think I'm finally gonna use that.
Okay, yeah, I end my turn.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Daniel, it is your turn.
Jess, do you want me to get the people up?
do I want you to get the people up? I think it would be
Yeah.
nice if someone could help them escape.
Or do you want me to take out the robot?
I think that once we take out the robot, we could definitely get the people out, but
Well, no, take out the bigger robot.
the one on the
Alright,
table,
you walk straight up to him.
destroy that shit before it gets a chance. We definitely don't want that to get activated. Alright.
What I would say is artificers aren't like rituals where they can just do it. They have to actually tinker. So if we're fighting him, he can't tinker. So I don't think we have to worry about the shell during the combat.
But what if he just has to turn it on?
I could just dimensional door the thing outside.
I mean, it is up to you.
So, first of all, what type of breath does this do? This is lightning?
I think this is lightning.
He said lightning earlier, I'm just verifying. Everything will be lightning, got it. So, as you're walking up and you start breathing lightning, he notices it very quickly and kind of braces up for it, knowing it's gonna damage him, but trying to raise up his defenses, and does seem to take the half damage, but you still hit it. So that's a 20 hit, yes? A 20 does not hit.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Well, he's a metal man.
Go ahead.
So it's from 21 to 25.
21 to 24.
Yeah, because we 24 hit before.
Oh, 24 hit? I thought only 25 hit.
No,
Okay.
24 hit.
Please Kyle rolled a 24. Yes, he did. A 24 hit.
Okay.
That nat 1 will obviously not hit.
Shame.
And a 20 once again does not hit.
Sucks.
Why are all of your blesses +1?
That sucks.
I think so. Let me check. Yeah, it says rolling 1d4 and it just keeps giving you... So it is rolling correctly.
1d4 equals 1. Obviously.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so that was your move, action, and bonus for Flurry. I'm going to move on. Unless you have something to say, maybe? Move on. Alright. So that will indeed bring up to Moo.
Do I have bless or no?
You do not have bless.
Got it. Alright, here comes the crossbow. 22.
22 will hit.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Hey. 4 damage.
Okay.
And I will do the psychic damage, the psychic blades.
Sure.
10 damage, so 14. 4 piercing and 10 psychic.
You got it. He doesn't necessarily seem bad off. He is getting increasingly angry at how much damage you guys are dealing to.
He's gonna be
Anything
very
else,
mad in a
Lulu?
second.
Kyle, we can hear your chips so clearly.
That's all I can do.
Alright,
I'm
Remy,
enjoying
it's your
it,
turn.
It is my turn, you say. Okay. I can do 30 feet of movement. Perfect.
I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Am I in his space if I go here?
You are in his space, yes. But if you go here, you will still have advantage.
Okay.
Because he is technically large,
Okay.
so you and Kargar get advantage.
That's kind of what I was wondering. Okay. Cool. She's gonna come up, and she's going to swing her great axe at him. Nat 20, baby.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. That's a 25. Okay. And when I crit,
I'm sorry. I'm a little. Oh, duh. Never mind.
when I crit, I have something from my slasher. When you score a critical hit that deals slashing damage to a creature, you grievously wound it. Until the start of your next turn, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Ooh.
Yes.
Spicy.
Also...
Now, so far... Oh, I'm sorry. Finish up your... Go ahead.
Also, his speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's try that again. That one sucked. 17, let me roll my d4 just in case. D4.
Yeah, the likelihood you would get like 4 ones in a row is pretty low.
3, so that's a 20. Dirty 20, that doesn't hit, does it?
A dirty 20 does not hit.
Okay, so that sucks. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else I can do?
So, is that all you're doing there, Remy?
I was just doing a quick check.
No problem. Take your time.
Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. So, finally, Remy, you get tired of this guy care. Sorry, Dalton had me going. Some of you, you get tired of this guy who seems to be shrugging off everything you guys are doing. So you kind of dash around behind him and bring your axe down and chunk it into the back of his shoulder, piercing through his hard metal armor and slashing, making a deep gouge. And unlike what you'd expect, blood seems to pour out, as if he still has humanoid parts. He is so caught off guard by your immense strike that when you come down on a second one, he turns around and grabs your axe and kind of throws you off it.
I say,
It is now his turn.
this is an abomination. What have you done?
As his turn rolls around, he looks at you all, and he says, "You are all stopping me from furthering the cause of science. I'm afraid this will be your last battle." And he extends out his left arm, and a compartment opens from the bottom of his arm, and down drops a Gatling gun. So,
Oh, fuck!
I was
Wow.
Yo,
really
just
Jess,
start-
you still have that ring, right?
I have a ring?
You have the ring of, like, teleportation thing?
No, I have a ring of warmth. What do you mean? I never had a ring of teleportation.
Didn't someone have something to teleport someone here?
Not that I'm aware of.
You're thinking of your campaign, Sean.
No, I'm talking about this campaign. Someone had, like, one of the Varmore, or one in the hands, and they're able to teleport to us.
I don't remember that.
No idea.
So anyway, one sec, please. Hurry up.
I counterspell your Gatling gun.
Ah, yes, the Gatling gun is counterspell.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's probably
Yes, get fucked.
arcane. It's arcane in nature.
So
You
go
see-
ahead and roll your D10 for deflect missiles there, Daniel. So as this happens, he just begins to spray all across the room, hitting everybody with this strike. Daniel is going to reduce some damage with deflect missiles, but only on himself. One sec, please. You need someone else to do it for you, Daniel? I got you, bro. So you deflect 8 plus 5 plus 3. So, fun fact, you actually deflect all of it, Daniel. You catch the bullet before it hits you. The rest of you take 15 damage from this gun.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna do
Anyway.
Stone's Endurance. And let me
Parker's dead.
see what I do here.
Oh no. What am I gonna do? He scratched my cheek.
I deflect 13 damage.
Okay.
So how much damage?
It did 15, so you only take 2.
Cool. Okay.
So after that, he seems to kind of cross his arms, and he starts to glow a light green, and this shield-like energy kind of washes over him,
Is this a
um,
spell?
kind of protecting him a little bit.
Is this a spell?
This is not a spell.
Okay.
You can roll Arcana to see what it is if you'd like.
Okay.
I really want him to use a spell.
Man, that was a nat 20. 11.
So because you are so old and knowledgeable, and this is, you can roll insight, Daniel. You would know that some artificers have the ability to, as a bonus action, gain temporary hit points.
Okay.
Daniel, you would also know the exact same thing.
Okay.
Having said that, back to Slanesh's turn.
Alright. Form of dread. Feel free to describe it.
You describe it, bud. It's your character.
Alright. Bones will appear from the ground and will transform me into what looks like a demonized version of himself. Just absolutely fucking terrifying. And, let's see. It is 1d10 plus 20? Correct?
I believe so, yes. Yes, 1d10 plus 20.
So that's 27 temporary HP,
Nice.
and that's my action, correct?
That's your bonus action.
Ooh. Alright. As for my action, I will cast Finger of Death.
That's right. Finger him.
That's a big boy.
68 damage. With a DC 19 con save.
Con save, you got it.
If not, take half.
I took half. Is that all that happens then? The damage?
That is 34 damage.
You got it, dude. He immediately reels back and looks up at you, and he has now recognized you as the threat in the room.
Slanesh will smile. Also, since he was successfully hit by me, he has to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. Or not Constitution, Wisdom saving throw for fear. Because of Form of Dread.
1 second, please. So he is frightened of you until the next turn because he failed.
Alright. Slanesh will smile with absolute onyx black teeth.
Alrighty. I did say you reduce it to 0, Daniel, so you yeet his bullet back at him.
Now do more damage than it did to you originally.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
He did.
17 will not hit, though. Yeah. He is very surprised that you had the ability to catch the bullet, though.
Well, that
And
is lucky.
you impressed him deeply, but it does not hit.
Max, I use lucky. Roll again, Deacon.
Deacon.
I'm sorry.
Not Deacon.
Don. Lucky.
Why is he rolling again?
Lucky.
Oh, you're using lucky on him?
There you go.
A 24 will hit. So you grab the bullet and you throw it back into his chest, and he was extremely unprepared for his own thing to be used against him. So this just seems to make him angrier and angrier as he goes along.
You don't want to see him angry.
Telepathically, Cargo would say, does anybody else find it weird that he's angry, but he also seems to be impressed whenever we do a significant amount of damage to him? Like, I almost feel like it's in, like, that one of those, like, TV show or movies where, like, you meet, like, your mentor and you have to fight
I feel like this is going to be his final form. He's just going to, like, go into that or something.
Well, that's one option. I was thinking, like, what if he's actually secretly good and he's, like, infiltrating the Origiri Mono and this is a test and you have to beat him?
He's experimenting on people.
Those are evil people in the cages.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Kargard, it's your turn.
I mean, it might be a dumb question. Does Moo recognize any of the 4 people in the cages?
That would be a question to Moo that he could answer on his if he took an action to seek.
Oh, okay.
You're a little busy at the moment.
That makes sense. Okay. I have advantage because of Remy, so I'm going to take some swings. 25.
25
Let's
will
see
hit.
if I crit. I did crit. 27 crit.
Nat 20 will crit.
All right. And I'll roll another d8. So 10 base plus 16. So 16 damage on that hit.
Okay.
And then on my second hit, that's going to be a 23 or...
Hey, excuse me.
No, the second was worse, so 23.
23 will hit.
Okay. That one is an 8 damage. And then I'm going to use Action Surge to get 2 more, so my Echo will get 4 total if I have 4 left, which I'll have to check.
Did you resummon your Echo?
Oh, you're right, thank you. Bonus action, summon Barkar, thank you. Duh. Then I Action Surge to get 2 more attacks. That one's gonna miss, but advantage. That one's also gonna miss, so that sucks.
I mean, you've been hitting pretty well. Some bad rolls
No, I
should
know.
be owed to you, sir.
I know, I get it. It's fine. But that one hits 25. Did I do that right? 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. So 25 on that one, and then I'll do damage on that one. So 3 out of 4 hit. That's pretty good. 11 damage on that one. And then now I have 3 Unleash Incarnations left, so my Echo will get 3 attacks.
Go ahead.
Obviously without damage.
Yep.
That is a dirty 20 to hit, which
That'll
misses.
miss.
That's a 21 to hit.
That will miss.
Oh, I haven't been using the blesses at all. So 1 second. One of my 3 missed. It was too low though. It was like it was a 19. So if I apply 19 plus a D4, that could be up to a 23. Would that hit if I got a D4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's try it. So this is on
Roll
my attack.
2.
I forgot to use my bless on. I should just do what he's doing. That turns it into a 22, which still misses.
No, it doesn't.
A 22 would hit.
Oh, it would hit. Okay, cool. So this is the damage for my... So that means I hit 4 out of 4 thanks to Bless. Thank you, Bless. That is 13 there. And
Sure.
then for my first Unleash Incarnation, it was a...
Wait, can you use Bless on Unleash Carnation?
No, I don't know, because it's technically my attacks through the Echo. You know what
Your
I mean?
bless would not transfer over to your Echo attacking.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. And then...
However,
I
that
did...
25 you rolled does hit.
Yes. I was wondering how many... I lost count. How many...
You've made 2 Unleash Incarnations. One was a 21, one was a 25.
Okay, so the 21 misses. The 25 will hit. Let me roll damage for that. Thank you.
Wait, 21 misses?
21 misses.
Okay.
That's 11 damage
The
on that
AC
one.
is 22, Jess.
Okay.
11 damage for that 25.
Yep.
And then I have 1 more.
Yep.
Nope, that's a miss.
Anything else for you, Kargar?
The Origiri Mono are bad.
You die. All right, Daniel. You want to move so you can flank? Yes. All right, Daniel. You move up here to get a good flank position. Go ahead and roll the hit.
I have an idea for my next turn. I think I know what I'm
64
doing.
hits.
I'm gonna mute for a second so I can blow my
24 will hit.
nose.
So 11 damage. seem to be doing any extra damage, but he also doesn't seem to.
He also doesn't seem to what? No. He also doesn't seem to do what?
The lightning doesn't do extra damage, but he also does not seem to be resisting it. Meaning the lightning does hit, he's just not weak to it.
Okay.
I wonder how that would work.
You got it, bud.
Test out the different elements. That's good.
Corrode that armor, baby. Oof.
Those will both miss.
Oof.
Those will also both miss.
Oh no. Yeah, that's really unlikely that you're blessed and you're
11 plus 1 and 11 plus 1 on the same, and then plus 2, 12 plus 2 on the same, and 6 damage on both.
I
Like,
think
that's so weird.
There's something wrong with Roll20's RNG. It's broken.
Like, that's so ungodly unlikely. Yeah, no, I totally feel you, Daniel. This is whack as heck.
Alright, I'm gonna try and hit, but I have to get such a high roll just to hit.
Do you have any bardic spells that could come in handy?
Hey, Max, I'm going to send you a question.
Nope.
Shoot.
Because that would be like wisdom save, and it's also like touch, and I don't have that high of a thing to like hit him.
Gotcha.
You can't get a 22?
Nope.
Hmm.
So I'm just gonna hit him with my bow.
You do you, boo.
17.
Does not hit.
17 will miss.
Question with Bardic Inspiration. Can I use multiple of them, or?
No, you could do it once and give it to one person.
I can only do it once per person, or just once per turn?
Once per turn, you can give it to one person.
Alright, I'm gonna use one of them and give it to...
Not give it to them again until they have used it.
Yeah, and I know it's like for 10 minutes they can add it.
Yep.
So I'm gonna give this one to Justice character.
I think I have blessed, though.
Alright, Max, I sent it to you.
Yeah, but now you get Bardic Inspiration as well on
Ooh,
top of that.
baby. Thank you. How big is your bardic roll?
D8.
Nice.
Because I'm not going to be that much useful in this fight, so I'm just going to be the supporting role.
Nice. And that's something I can use once, correct?
As a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear the inspiration die.
Yes, you can expend it once. You do it after you roll, but before you know if it succeeded.
Okay.
And, I mean, but if you know his AC, so if that's your roll, you'll obviously know by now.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't use it on damage. You can use it on to hit, you save, or a check. Someone left?
That was Kyle. That's all I can do. Actually, I'm going to
Alrighty.
move my character a little bit.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how far. Oh, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just going to move in front of... Oh, this person. There we go.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Your turn.
All right, my turn. Excellent. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna attack. All right. Let's see. That is gonna be a 25. Let me just see if I crit. I doubt it, but just in case. Yeah, no. I'll take that 25 instead of the nat 1. Makes sense to me. That is gonna be 16 damage. We're gonna do that again.
Does he look bloody, Max?
Let's see.
Yes.
14 plus a D8, right? Let's see. Okay, so that is gonna be 15. My brain hurts. 21 plus I have a D3 or D4, right?
Yeah, D4. You only have to roll
All right,
a 1?
I'm good. So it's gonna be a 23. 23 to
That
hit.
hits.
Yeah.
23 will hit.
Pulled that out of my ass. Thank you very much. 14 damage. Let's see. Do I have a bonus action I want to do?
Bonus action rage.
I wish. Let's see. What do I want to do? Well, I might as well do Fighting
Bonus action
Spirit.
point down.
So I now have 5 temporary HP points and advantage on attack rolls until the end of my current turn. So, yeah. Good.
So that'll be all from you?
Yep.
Okie dokie. That will bring us to his turn. So he is going to turn to you,
He's
Kargar,
frightened.
because you hit
He has
really
to run.
hard.
He has to run at full speed.
I'm
He's
sorry,
frightened.
what?
He's still frightened. He has to run at full speed.
Oh, you want us to turn off our cameras, Daniel?
Oh, because the videos are using too much of your power.
Gotcha.
I suppose so.
Frightened does not mean he has to run at his full speed away
Going dark.
from you. Frightened means he has disadvantage on attack roll, and I think it's ability checks, and he cannot willingly move closer to you.
And it's
There's some forms where it'll say in the spell it'll be like he's frightened and he must move away from you. Like that is a thing.
It's a different condition. It's like terrified or something.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Is that there is a thing that does it, but it's not frightened.
Bro, it's frightened.
What?
I was thinking of frightened.
This is frightened.
This is what frightened does, bud.
Got it.
So he's gonna pull out his sword and try to swing at you, Kargar. His arm blade.
Swing at me with disadvantage, bro.
Wow, 1 sec. So he swings at you twice, but only one of them hits. The one that does hit deals 9 damage.
Deals what?
10.
9 damage.
Okay.
Then he pulls out his Gatling gun and starts to spray again. Hitting everybody in the room for 10 damage.
Doesn't he roll disadvantage at me?
He rolls disadvantage at everybody, and he rolled at disadvantage, it still hits everyone.
Okay. Fair.
Or start it again.
How much damage?
10. Then he
All right.
seems to reactivate his shield.
Okay.
Oh,
That will be all, bringing it back to your turn, Slanesh.
Dalton
All
says
right.
he deflects one of those bullets.
You can't roll, gotcha. So, I roll a d10, is it?
Yeah, D10.
/R 1d10. It doesn't deflect all of the damage, send it flying back at him. However, you do stop 11 of the damage. Oh no, that does deflect everything because it was only 10 this time. So if you want to spend a key point to send it back at him, you... Yeet! Can you roll your d20 still? To hit? There it is.
22.
A 22 will hit. So you once
Yeah.
again throw his bullet back at him, dealing him 10 damage.
Hey, those plus ones really like you. At least it was useful this time.
Wait, guys, no, has he always rolled a +1? I think it might be doing it wrong if he's gotten a +1 every single
No,
time.
he has rolled other things. It's just less common.
Yeah, he's rolled
Okay.
the +2 once.
Oh yeah, he got those +2s last time. I forgot.
All right, I'm hitting him with a fucking Eldritch Blast. I'm tired.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Ooh, baby.
How many Eldritch Blasts does yours do? Like 4 or something
4.
like that?
23 will hit.
And that is 13. So how does Eldritch Blast work? I have 4 beams. Does it do...
You need to roll damage for each of them individually.
Okay, first one's 13. Second one is 9.
Okay.
Third one, 15. Fourth one is 9.
Did they do anything funky, like push him back or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
Also, he has to roll a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw.
Right, or else he's still frightened.
Mm-hmm.
He does pass this one.
Lucky, roll again.
You got it. He still passes.
Fuck.
Lucky. Yeah.
For that last damage, I'm gonna replace it with necrotic because of Greg.
You got it. It doesn't seem to do anything different.
That's fine.
Gargard, is your turn.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that adds an extra die. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, okay, no problem.
That adds an extra 5 damage. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that adds an extra 5.
So go ahead, Carter.
I'm going to focus. I'm going to bonus action second wind. So I get D10 plus 8. Alright, so I get 16 HP back. Okay, and then I'm going to take some swings with advantage. And blast. 26.
26 will hit, 16 will not.
Yep. Only 7 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then on the second one...
On the second... Wait, what do you mean on the second one? Oh, because you have advantage. Yep. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay. 13 misses. And then let's see if the second one's working. Okay. So I missed both times on the second one, and I believe that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. That will bring us to Daniel. Acid, you got it. 21 will just miss. "26 will hit. Once again, he does not resist the acid, but it doesn't seem to do him any extra. Back to lightning. Or you got it, Doug. The first one will not hit, the second one will. So 6 more damage.
Oh,
How fucked up is he looking?
I mean, it's hard to tell because of his large nature, but he does seem to be breathing heavier through his mask. He has been bloodied, meaning at below half HP for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely not happy.
Okay.
Good. Go fuck
Well, we can't tell though because he's clearly got that mask, so we can't see if he's smiling or not. So.
Alrighty. That will bring us to Moo. Oh, I'm sorry, Daniel, are you not done?
What's it like being supercharged?
He looks down at you and he kind of looks like he's still ready to fight, and he says, "You'll never know."
What is Dalton's or what does he say?
He said,
He says,
"What's it like?"
being supercharged?
Because he keeps filling him with lightning.
He's got that
so anyway, Moo, it's your
lightning
turn.
dick.
Alright, I'm going to shoot another crossbow.
A 9 will indeed miss.
I'm just going to just investigate this little area around here.
So, do you just look at the people, or do you say something, or...
I'm just gonna say, are you okay?
The people kind of look up at you, and, this one specifically just seems almost unconscious, unable to look up. The rest of them look up at you and say you should... Well, this one you're right in front of says you should get out of here while you still can.
I'm gonna get you out before I can.
She kind of blushes a little and looks down. And is like, "You shouldn't be risking your lives for us causes already."
Say, Sean, are you the heavy breather? What's going on? I can't see your
am I the
picture
heavy
anymore.
breather? Oh, my bad.
It's always Sean.
I'm wondering if I can do a bonus action with this. How many spells?
You can do another bardic. But I think that's
Bonus action, heavy breathing makes everyone uncomfortable.
I can't like drag her, right?
Well, she's in a cage.
Oh. I can't unlock the cage this turn, correct?
No, it would be an action to try to.
Got it. I'll wait for that for next turn.
Okay. Remy, it is your turn.
All right. We know what I'm gonna do.
Rage?
I can't rage, okay?
a fighter.
Why not?
I'm a fighter. 26. I'm gonna see if I crit just in case I don't. Okay, let's see. We got 17 damage. Let's do that again. That would be a dirty 20 to hit. I know that doesn't hit. I do still have my bless, but let me just see if I crit first. I do crit. I fucking do crit, so it's fine.
Nice.
And nice. Very nice.
It's always worth rolling that second die.
22 damage, and again, he has disadvantage.
So what happens is you, on your first swing, you kind of hit him in the back of the knee, and he falls to the ground unprepared, and he puts his hands to the ground, and he's breathing extraordinarily heavily, and you pull your axe out and just chop in the back of his neck. His head does not fall off, but he falls to the ground.
Is he dead or unconscious?
Do you want to make sure he's dead, or are you trying to keep him
We want to question him, so I would want him to not be dead, but we would definitely have to, hog tie him. Really.
I mean, Jess, I can talk to the undead. I can do that. I can talk to dead.
But
so,
will you?
Yes.
All right, dead it is.
You just another big swing of your axe. You finish decapitating.
Sweet. I'm all for it.
If you didn't kill him, I was gonna power word kill him, and then just summon his spirit with a cocky smile.
As he dies, he says, "I was actually a double agent, and I was a the whole time."
Oh wait, nice. Oh wait, I'm not 30 feet away. I'm not 30 feet over there. Oh, never mind. Or am I?
No, I don't think you're within 30 feet.
No, you're about 40.
Damn, I can't use Mantle of Whispers. Sad times.
But Mac, what I said was canon.
I guess his battery exploded.
What the heck is this? How do I get rid of it?
The giant blue penis.
What?
Oh, what?
What are you doing?
Oh, Dalton's gone.
Uh-oh, his
he
phone
said
must...
phone's at 3%. Bye-bye. Aw.
So that means... cameras? Oop.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
Nice. Welcome back. Monster energy.
I'm really glad I got to use Form of Dread, and that it actually worked.
Nice. All right. So he's dead.
We're out of the turn order. What do we do?
I want to go over and smash the hell out of this.
You do that.
Thank you.
It bleeds back from a human being inside of it.
Nice. It's dead now.
Just killed someone in cold blood.
Just killed an innocent person.
I mean, when it wakes up, is it going to be an innocent person?
We could have maybe taken it out of the armor. I don't know.
It looked like the same construct as him.
You did an evil thing. How dare
I didn't do an evil thing.
Summon an undead soul.
I didn't do it.
I can't speak with dead.
I mean, you definitely did it.
So you cast Speak with Dead on the Warforged then?
Correct.
Okay, 1 sec while I pull up the specifics of the spell, please.
It's fine with me. I'm gonna ask it some very important questions. Because it can't lie to me.
Yes, I thought that was the case. 5 questions. Only knows what a human mind can do. My language answers a brief but repetitive. And the person is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are also. It is under no compulsion to offer if you are hostile or it recognizes you as an enemy.
Oh, no.
That's a shame.
So when he was alive, we could have gotten info out of him because he would have prayed for his life.
I don't know if he would have.
Because he's under no compulsion to answer you truthfully doesn't mean you still can't ask him. And I'm going to go ahead and read Zone of Truth real quick, which Agios I'm pretty sure can cast.
Yes, he can. He's done it
yeah,
before.
He can cast that. So, but I don't know if it
But I don't
affects
know.
spirit.
Yeah.
He's upstairs.
I mean, if you're okay with that ruling, that's fine by me. But I'm not sure if you're okay with that.
So, does it work on
it
Ghost?
says a creature.
And
Ghosts are creatures.
spirits are technically creatures.
Yeah. like specters and stuff. They're in the book as creatures.
I'm talking to a soul, which is technically a
The
creature.
book knows only what it knew in life, including languages that answer you. I'm going to say with that will work, but I am going to give him his normal saving throw against Zone of Truth.
That's fine with me.
That makes sense.
I mean, it's a long shot because he's got great saves, but, you know, if Agios were here... I'm also going to make sure Agios knows that spell and it wasn't a Kaiser.
He does.
No, he did. He did
cast
it before when we were in with the
with the gnomes.
Yes,
Or not gnomes,
he
the
does,
dwarves.
he does know it.
Because he used it in the room with syrup.
So Agios will say he does pass him. He's not required to tell the truth. However, you can still ask him his 5 questions.
Mm-hmm. I know what my first one is.
Is this like a thing where the party can talk to him, or only Slanesh can talk?
I'm speaking Necro, so unless you know
Slanesh
Necro...
can ask him 5 questions, but you guys can talk to Slanesh while it's happening.
Okay.
Okay. We need to learn about the Irigimono. We need to find Moo's friend.
He was our last lead because he's the person we were looking for. Both
My first question is who's bankrolling this operation?
He would look up and he says one of our members, and Yari
you cut off.
He looks up and he says one of our members is Yari, and Yari is the financer.
Slanesh will write that down. Yari, how do you spell that?
Yari.
Yari.
While you're at it, if we could find out who the head of the Origiri Mono is, that'd be useful.
That... I don't think this plebeian would know that. Too low on the ladder.
Bankrolling it?
Yeah, I said this operation. That doesn't mean the Origiri Mono.
Oh, that's what I thought you were asking.
No, I was asking about the lab.
Oh.
Real quick, guys, I can't find it in my notes. I know I gave you an alias for the pyromancer you guys saw. Do you remember what I gave you?
I have that information, Max.
Can you give that to me
it.
so I can put it in my notes for some reason?
It's in our DMs.
It's in your mind? Alright, I'll find it then.
Yeah. Let me scroll back up. I'm pretty sure you gave me his name. Wait, no, you just gave me his picture.
I'm pretty sure I gave everyone an alias, something like Sparkbringer or like Flame Rider, you know, something that was very fire-ish.
Fire puppy.
But for some reason I can't find that name. I'm wondering if I forgot to put it down right. What?
I'm pretty sure it was Spark Razor.
Spark Razor?
Something like that.
You know, I guess we'll just go with Spark Razor. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't have it. Oh well, I'm sorry. Continue with your questions.
Alright. What was the name of your friend there, Moo? Can't remember.
Let me just get the full name real quick. This actually matters. Alexandra or Alex?
What have you done with Alexandra?
He looks up and he says, I don't get the names of my test subjects when they are brought to me, but I have killed over 300. Chances are good that this person is dead.
It's only been a week.
that means nothing.
Slanesh will shrug.
Is the body inside the is this body, is this a blonde elf female?
No.
As you continue to pull off the artificer armor, it is not an elf. It
Okay.
is a human.
Okay. Phew.
Having said that, as you're looking, Moo, all 4 of these are elves.
Got it.
All right. Third question.
Wait, maybe don't waste any more questions, because like this looks like a blonde woman here. So if it's her in the cage, then asking about her was kind of a waste of a question.
Well, I'm
her?
thinking.
Can
I'm
you
not
say
just
that,
like
Sarah?
going straight in. I'm thinking
No,
about my
is that
questions
her?
as I'm asking them.
I didn't do anything yet. I'm waiting for the questions to end.
Well, no, it's happening simultaneously. You said that you Slanesh could still hear us while we're doing things.
So I'm going to break them out of their. Try to break them out of their cages.
Before you
Yeah,
break them out,
we find the key on Jiraxus's body, and you can let them out.
Got it.
I'm gonna walk over and say, "Hey, Boo, is this her? Is this her right here in this cage?"
Is it?
Max,
So
is
when
that
you
her?
open all the cages, all of them kind of rush to get out and freedom. This one just seems broken. She's lying on the floor, and doesn't seem to respond to anything with her face in her hands on the ground.
But Moo knows his friend. Moo knows his friend. So is that her?
She looked similar. Moo, your friend had a much more blonde hair as opposed to this bluish blonde. However, she does share similar features.
I wonder if all her pigment was like scared out of her or something.
So I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Or if the sister was kidnapped and like
Who
she
said
had
that?
to. What?
Me. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
Who's me? I'm sorry. A lot of people are talking at once.
Sean?
Name. Oh, Moo. Got it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You walk over and you cure wounds, and it heals a lot of physical wounds she had, maybe cuts or bruises. But she still just seems psychologically not there.
Okay.
It's trauma. It's trauma. You're not going to heal that.
Yeah. But
Surprised Slanesh doesn't have a spell for that.
But
I
it's
do.
literally not Moo's friend. That's what we've gleaned.
No, you really aren't 100% sure yet. It looks just like her, only with a different color hair. But she also has her face buried in her hands on the ground.
Moo, did she have any sisters?
No, she was an only child.
Max, would heroism work in this?
Is that a spell? Heroism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look at it real quick.
Because if I can like imbue her with bravery.
I think her mind's broken.
Yeah, I believe that this is.
Heroism wouldn't do it. No.
No.
I believe what we need is like what was it?
Lesser restoration, greater restoration?
Oh, we need greater restoration because it's mental taxing.
So, I'm not going to lie to you, even greater restoration wouldn't necessarily do this. Those kinds of spells, they affect literal effects on someone. Like, greater restoration can end charmed. I believe it can end a curse. I know it can end a reduction of an ability score. It can end a reduction of max HP. But there is no real spell in the game that is just pure sanity loss. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So,
okay.
All I can do now is I'm going to play a relaxing tune for her.
Is it worth it for me to try telepathy? To try to...
You could try, but
she
she has to accept it in order to get telepathy.
Yeah, so I try to reach out with a friendly friendly, we're here to help you, and see if she accepts it or responds.
She accepts it into her head, but she does not respond. It seems as though she accepts it into her head because of willingness to say no and turn it down.
Are you, uh, are you Alex? I
No
say
response.
telepathically. No response? Okay.
She just kind of starts crying on the floor.
Okay.
Can we lift her head up so we can see her face? Wouldn't seeing her face help?
Nobody's verbally said Alex. If we verbally say Alex, does she do anything or respond any differently to that? Alex, is that you?
You ask her in real life. You say it continues to cry on the floor.
Okay.
Jess, if you want to walk over and lift her face, you can.
I would like to go over and like gently like touch her hair, and then try to like soothe her, and then like maybe bring her face up to the light if possible, if she lets me. I don't want to force her.
So you kind of bring her to a sitting position, but she keeps face buried in her hands as she cries, like
Mhm.
this.
She has a robot face. She has a robot.
Well, yeah. No shit.
Um,
Alright.
I tell her we're gonna take her out of here, and then I'm gonna
I
pick
was
her up.
joking. Alright, well, back to the. What other questions do you have, Slash?
Until
Who stationed you here?
until this is over, I'm gonna rock her gently in my arms and calm her, and pet her hair.
So yeah, she starts to get a little bit soothed, weeping from the calming music and the calming female with her. And she's not crying, but she is still shy and buried. Slanesh, he responds with, "I work for Spark Razor."
Slanesh will visibly get angry, but instantly calm down in his back to his normal face, like it was just a flare up, and
Sure.
he's back.
Oh, does anyone have calm emotions?
That won't work. It isn't an emotional response. It's sanity.
Right, but also if we calm her down, we could see her face, right?
Calm emotions wouldn't have any like long-term effect, but it could help in the immediate. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have it because I don't have access to that spell.
Maybe the bard?
I don't believe that Sean has that. No.
I can chat. It might be a spell I didn't take.
I don't know who can have it.
So what kind of spell was it called?
Calm emotion.
Calm emotions.
How many do I have left?
I
That
do
was
have that.
4.
You do have
Or
that?
That was 3.
I do have that, but I have
Okay,
to
so I have 2
switch
more.
spells to use them.
Oh.
What was your goal here? What were you trying to achieve?
He looks up and he says, "To do what I did for myself and Spark Razor."
What I was going for was like the overall goal, not like what directly he was doing.
I understand. That's just what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it worth asking about either the leader of the overall thing, or something about Bink, or
You
something
can try
about...
and get locations out of him.
Yeah, locations,
Yeah, where we need to go next.
No, I mean just bases. What kind of bases they have.
How did the Origiri Mono get to Crossport?
That's a good one.
He looks up and he smiles and said, "We've been able to travel to Crossport for years." And that was your last question, and his life dissipates from his head.
What a punk.
I know this spell doesn't exist, but Slanesh really, well, I really want to cast Corpse Explosion on this fucking artificer.
Jesus God.
Just snap, and his body explodes.
Speaking of snap, I summoned Barker back.
Just carve a rune into his body and walk away and have it
Barker
explode.
starts licking her leg. I want to see how she reacts to a friendly puppy.
That is not a puppy.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say.
Oh, I have my Tressum.
Look, it's cute. He's cute.
I can't see it, Kyle.
Oh yeah, well he's cute.
So she feels something lick her leg,
Oh.
and she pulls her hands away, mostly to look at it
Matt,
because she recognizes it
camera's
as a
off.
dog.
Camera's off.
And
He's back.
what'd you say, Sinesh?
Camera's off.
So we want to put our cameras off again.
Oh, okay.
So what does her face look like?
Also, wait, no, why did she take her face off? You said she recognized what?
She recognized it as a dog?
Yeah, she recognized it as a dog looking. So she went to look at the dog. And as she looks, her eyes have been replaced with these two vibrant emeralds, and she has chrome lines going throughout her face.
Cool.
Oh, so maybe that's why her hair is silvery now, because it's like technorganic.
She looks down at the weird octopus dog and chuckles a little and goes to pet it.
Barkar lets the pet happen and embraces the pet. Licks her hand.
She kind of just honestly drifts off to sleep in Remy's arms because she is ungodly tired and exhausted.
Huzzah.
And the other
Slanesh will
prisoners
walk
kind of
over
look at
and
you guys and say, can we leave?
And we say, absolutely, we're here to rescue you.
Are you
And
Alex?
they kind of rush up the stairs, and on the way out, one of them, thank you so much.
Wait,
Slanesh will
generally...
wave.
Wait.
Wait, any of you, before you leave, did any of you get her name when you guys were captives and prisoners together? Did you guys exchange names?
Also,
no,
if she
guys.
joined the Irigini Mono
It's a
and
bad
these
idea
and
to let them leave. It's a bad idea to let them leave.
why?
She looked and she
Well,
said,
one, the
just a
council
quick
is
throw
evil,
out.
right?
The rest,
Wait,
you can see the rest of them thoroughly, and none of them else seem to have robot augmentations.
Do we want to
And
ask?
the one that said goodbye turns and says her name was Alex.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, because if we let them go, they're going to be hunted down in the city.
Why?
I mean,
The council is known to work with the Urgur and Mono that we've heard of this session.
Okay, so do we want to escort them out and
We want to get them to a safe passage because we're going to have to deal with the council.
You're right.
Yeah.
That's a good point. So we yelled to someone that's still there. We're like, hey, grab your other prisoners, the other two. We don't think you'll be safe if you leave. You should stay with us and we can escort you out.
We can just bring them. We can bring them to the tavern, get them into a room.
I say that telepathically before they get too far away, if they'll accept it.
They do not accept a telepathic link, and the truth running out. You would have to run after them to stop them from leaving the building.
Anybody
Does
do
anyone
that?
do that?
Yeah.
say I'm still holding
Yeah, I'll go.
our emerald-eyed girl.
Okay, I'll go with it, Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Moo, you run after and you grab the brown for a sec and you explain to him why you think it'll be unsafe. And he grabs the other two and they stay and wait. They all seem very nervous. So real quick, Daniel, you guys ended up beating the guy. You found Alex in one of the. She's got this kind of pseudo-robotic face. And also, Jess smashed the warforge that was on the table to bits. It was a human body.
Also, I wonder now, hey, Moo, that letter you found, is there any chance that they just kidnapped her and she didn't voluntarily join? And they, you know what I mean? Like, or is the note real? Do you think is that her handwriting?
I think that's her handwriting.
Okay, so yeah, then they're recruiting people and then not having them be members. They're experimenting on some of their members.
Or
Everyone forgets
they
that
messed up,
forgery
or
is
they
a
tried to
thing.
leave, and then they did this to them.
Well, yeah, either way, they're experimenting with members or experts. Yeah.
Max, I'm going to insight or investigate the letter and see if it's a forgery or not.
I'm gonna give it investigation.
Most people forget that forgery is a thing that you can do in D&D.
You can. It seems legitimate. So one of the biggest telltale signs of something is a forgery is when you are copying someone's handwriting. There will be times when you pause as you're writing to remember how to write the next letter or phrase, and there don't seem to be any ink buildups in the note that would indicate this person had to pause. So either it was a master forgery or it was legitimate.
Okay. Sounds good.
So what's the next step here, guys?
We are calming down those people. We want to take them to safety.
I have a
Where
question
is
for the
safety?
people. Before we talk about safety, I would ask them: did you guys join the Origiri Mono and then they started experimenting on you, or were you kidnapped, or how did you get here?
They all look down as if they're not quite ready to talk about what happened.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I think that we're gonna have to get them out of the city. I don't know how we would do that.
We have a bag of potions.
Planesh will offer to take Alex.
Wait,
And,
don't you have Demon Door?
Dimension Door.
Dimension Door?
I have something better. Disguise Self. I change the look of every single person that he touches, because I can do it at will.
Okay.
Alright, then we need to get them out of here.
Now, one sec.
Wait, wait, hold on. Let me check the spell.
You can only cast Disguise Self on.
Can only do it on yourself. And I don't have a disguise kit. Shame.
I think the teleportation or dimension door might be an option, though. How many people can you teleport or dimension door or whatever have you?
I can plane shift.
So we need to get them out of the city.
Yeah.
And we need to find a place where they can rest, and then we can contact the guild for assistance.
How many people can you dimension door?
A few. But that only moves 500 feet, Kyle.
Alright,
Oh,
so
that's
we
okay.
get them to the edge of the wall. We dimension door them through the wall so they don't have to go through the checkpoint. We leave with them.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds good to me. You
Do we have like extra clothes that we
You
can
can
put
only
them in?
bring one living creature with you when you dimension them.
Oh, you can only bring one?
Yup, dimension door is you and one willing creature.
How many times can you
Shame.
cast? How many times can you cast dimension door per day?
What level spell is it?
4th.
Let's see.
You would have to undoubtedly have to short rest because of the fight.
What about
Okay,
cast
afterwards-
invisibility? Could we...
Afterwards, you could cast it 4 times.
I
Yeah.
can cast it 2 times, so we can do half the trips.
Okay. Works for me.
The only
Yeah,
thing
but-
I'll say is you have to dimension door out and then dimension door in and then out and then in.
Yeah,
So takes
We could do
2
that over 2
uses.
rests.
Yes, but you'd get half the people out and another half an hour later.
Wait, no, I could just use my Mystic Arcanum and get them back.
Wait, we have 6 dimension doors. That means we can do 3 trips. Correct?
No,
Correct.
Kyle, I can use my Mystic Arcanum and get all
6
of my
dimension
spell
doors
slot
would be
back.
3 round trips.
Which means I could do
Hello?
4 trips.
That's true. You could do it in with 1 minute with Eldritch Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember though, we only need to transport them. The rest of us can easily leave the city.
That's still 8 casts of the spell. But
Yeah.
so if you guys would like to try and sneak out the back and get them close to a wall to teleport them out, this is an available option to you.
Yes, that is what I'm going to do.
Is everyone cool with that?
Sounds
Nope.
good.
So you guys, Slanesh, can you roll me a stealth check, please?
Yeah. Hold on, give me a sec.
The last thing I was saying before I got disconnected was, am I correct that we have 6 dimension doors? That would be 3 trips, right?
Yes, but Slanesh can actually do 8 dimension doors, so he can get all 4 people in now.
Oh,
I'm going to lucky that because I'm not going to take that.
Okay.
Better.
I don't even see what you rolled.
I rolled an 11 and then a 13.
Why? I wonder why that's not going on for me.
where are we approximately in the city between where we are and the wall?
You're not too far. You guys can go out the back and take back alleys, clear out the rest, and it would only be Slanesh not around suspicion. With the 13, you're not really running into a lot of people. You make it to the edge of the city, and then you leave everyone in and out and wait outside for everyone else to meet you. I assume you guys just
We're
go
getting a
straight
lot of
out.
feedback all of a sudden.
Yeah, what's all that feedback?
It's like a TV?
Kyle, is that you?
Let me mute myself. Let's find out.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
What's causing that? I don't have the TV on or anything. That's weird. Okay. I'll change it. I'll check. I'll do something else in a second.
All right.
All right. Let's see. If I was creating any suspicion, I would do that train car thing where as soon as you walk, as soon as a car goes by, you transform into a different person.
You don't really run into any people.
Okay.
The rest of you just head straight outside to meet.
Yeah.
Okay. You do that. You guys have made it outside the town with people.
Nice. We need to find a safe place we can rest, be it cave, whatever. I should contact Gorm. My brain hurts. Gorm.
How far is... Oh, sorry.
And be sure found refugees need secret safe haven. Can you help?
Can we go to... How far away is Hearthelm from, Riplion?
Arheim?
Yes.
It's about the same distance as Volport, and it's about a week's travel.
Oh. Okay. Can we, like, camp on the side of the road? Is that safe? I don't think we've ever done that.
In the
right?
woods, yes, we have.
It's what you've been doing the whole way along is the truth of the matter. You've just never done it with people.
Okay.
Yeah, before we leave the city, I want to make sure to get us supplies. like personally, so that everyone has enough food and water, and
We also
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I've always been assuming stocked. It's part of being in the Adventurers Guild, you know.
we're gonna want to get them clothes because they were not wearing real clothes.
Yeah, you get them appropriate guards.
Okay.
cool.
Gorm says to sit tight near the back edge of Brimleon. Help will arrive soon.
I relay that and I say trust in Gorm, and we do that.
Okay. Okay.
If
Set up camp, I guess.
yeah,
So yeah, you guys are like here around the back edge of where Leon is, and then shortly thereafter, a large portal opens up and Easegraph steps out of it.
Nice. Cool. We
Slanesh will nod.
He looks over you all and starts to channel a large amount of energy as a large teleportation circle appears on the ground, and he says, "Everyone step in."
I do that. I am still carrying Alex.
And us and the other three also step in, I would think, right?
Yeah, everyone gets into a circle, and he blinks everyone back to the home teleportation circle and exit.
Slanesh will pat him on the shoulder and say, "Nice job.
Hmm.
Always good to see you."
He's gonna kind of pats it right back. Like, you and Eastgraph are personal friends, and he says, "Thanks for keeping the boys safe."
Always a pleasure.
And he just kind of goes back to his duties.
Okay. So we would meet up. We need to keep them safe, but we also need to keep them separate. So in case they are Yurginimono, if for some reason they want to go back, they ain't gonna go back,
Honestly,
and they're gonna give us
the best person
information.
to keep them with would be the monk.
Because they need healing and whatever, and getting
You say
some.
that in character, Slanesh?
Yeah, actually, it would be.
The
best
monk's
to keep-
name is Lisa.
it would be best to keep them with Lisa. She'll keep them in line.
Will she also keep them safe? Because if they're like ex-Origirimono, we don't want them like ideally tortured and stuff if they would volunteer to
Now
use
that
Kyle, you would have already known Lisa Eric punishment, even if she was afraid of them because they might be working with the. She would never, ever, ever even like touch torturing or unrightful imprisonment. She is all about doing what is just.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good.
Yeah.
I chose Lisa because she seems to be the most lawful out of the Varnamen.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Slanesh, can you get Lisa for us, please?
They will send out a message to Lisa saying, "I got a present for you."
Within like 10 seconds, Lisa opens the door and walks in and says, "What do you need?"
4 presents.
I point to the, for a better word, miscreants or slaves.
Mm.
They are definitely not slaves. They are 100% prisoners of war who might defect to us.
So Lisa starts to walk towards them, and she seems like her usual kind of demeaning self at first, with totally not the right attitude. And then when she gets close, she kind of smiles and kneels down towards them, and extends her hand, and is very soft and gentle, something you have never ever seen from her. And she says, "Hi, my name is Lisa, and I'm one of the head council members here. If you could all come with me, I can make sure you are fed, clothed, and sheltered. I know you've been through such a great ordeal." And she notices that Alex is particularly damaged, and she kind of gently takes her arm and like rubs her back a little, and then pulls her, but not like forcefully, more out of guidance, and walks the four of them out of the room.
Nice. I think that.
Slanesh will say in a message, "Thank you."
Daniel had a request.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. If it's okay with you all, I would like to stay with Lisa Lisa. Daniel, Lisa Lisa straight up loves you because you, and she doesn't think there are enough monks in the followers. Smiles and kind of
I
beckons
will
you to go
also
with.
follow just to make sure that everything is okay.
Okay. I think that we need to
I will say, if you would like to, you may. But Lisa Lisa is one of the four original Varnermen, and she has your trust 100%.
Well, yes, I'm just more so about the prisoners. Make sure that they are okay, that everything is okay.
Okay. Again, if you would like to, you absolutely can. I'm just Lisa
Yeah, I know.
Lisa is like
I
top
understand
for
what you're saying. It's just I want to make sure that they are taken care of.
Yeah, no.
2 seconds ago.
So the three prisoners that weren't Alex are all brought to their own individual rooms, and Lisa Lisa explains to them. She says, because of the nature of what was going on with you, I'm afraid I'm going to need to lock these rooms for the moment. And she points to like a bell, and she says, if you need anything, you ring this, and an assistant will come. There's plenty of food in the room, water, beds, clothes. You are completely cared for, but I cannot simply allow you to freely wander. One of them slightly protests, the other two understand, but even the one that slightly protests kind of just caves under the pressure that is Lisa Lisa and her party. And then she brings Alex to her chambers and turns to Daniel and Slanesh, and she says, I think that from here it would be best if she had less people around, and I will do my best to care for
Slanesh will pull out some herbs and potions and leave them at the door and
yeah.
leave.
She takes them and nods to you and
what was that?
You know
you
what
cut
you're
out.
doing when you give her something. I said she takes them all and she kind of nods and smiles because she knows that you are old and wise and have vast knowledge of what works well in these types of situations. Just because you've been around the bush for so long, you know.
He also leaves something that she gave him years ago, which was the basics of key training, and gives a nod to the kid.
To Alex, you mean?
Yeah.
She kind of smiles and puts it in her room. She looks at you and she says, it is highly unusual for anyone to be in my chambers. No one other than my left and right hands ever has been, and I'm welcoming Alex in. But I will allow you in. I simply ask you understand what I'm allowing of and maintain a high level of respect for my home.
she'd totally let you hit it.
She kind of opens the door and welcomes you in, and she says, "Take off your shoe." And she also helps Alex take off her shoes. All right. Um, so when you guys go in, she has Lisa's room. I don't believe you have ever seen Gordon's room, but Remy has it, and maybe she's described it before. Gorm's room is beautiful and massive and clearly excellent. Lisa's room is ungodly small. Like, it is smaller than the room that you have with your six other people in the guild. So she clearly lives an extraordinarily um, minimalist life. She has a table. The table only has one seat, and it is not a chair. The table is very low to the ground, like a Japanese style home, and she sits on her knees on a cushion. She gently sits Alex down on the cushion and kind of walks over to her tiny kitchen to prepare some food.
Could someone stream Roll20 so I could see what he's typing?
Yes.
Just so that I'm not just
Actually,
like
wait, I'm the worst one to do it because I have other.
Yeah. I just
what he had
I
wrote,
just
he
feel
said,
like I'm left in the dark when it comes to Dalton.
All good. Someone else got him?
I got it. Sorry.
Thank you, Kyle. So,
Fucking on a tip right there.
Daniel, as you are watching, she starts to cook, and she clearly takes great joy in doing so. And as she is boiling water and preparing her food, she summons out extra arms through her arms of the astral self ability, and she uses them to help her prepare food and chop vegetables and all sorts of things. It is truly a spectacle to see her work in the kitchen. This is clearly a passion of hers that she takes very seriously. About 20 minutes go by, and she puts a bowl of amazing, like, Naruto ramen, like straight out of food, and puts a bowl in front of Alex, a bowl in front of you, and a bowl down for herself, and she sits, and she begins to eat.
Kyle, we can hear you chewing.
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's whatever. It's not too loud.
Okay, I'm gonna go murder Kyle and then I'll be back.
I'm down.
Alright, roll for initiative, Jess.
Initiative. Honey, I would always go first.
Do you mean Alex when you say Annie?
But is Annie okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Ooh, that's gonna be a harsh you need. That's all good, buddy. So yes, you do see Alex is hesitant at first, but Lisa kind of touches her gently and nods at her, and you've never really seen this out of her. She's always been such a stern, powerful, authoritative leader. Anytime you've been around her, you've only ever seen her in the council. now she seems to have this kind of caring, motherly attitude that is very out of place for you. So Alex picks up her fork and does begin to slowly eat, and it looks like it's the first thing she's eaten in forever. Once you see that, you start eating, and this is like the best thing you've ever tasted in your life. Like you have never, ever, ever before eaten food that tasted this good.
You have to marry her now.
True.
So, as you guys finish up your dinner, she goes into the kitchen and immediately does every place. She's clearly a clean freak. Her place is spotless, even though it is so small. So she after she's done with all of the dishes, she goes into the next room and starts to light a fire to heat some water in the bathroom. And kind of walks over and brings Alex in and closes the door. Oh, okay.
Personal care time.
Max, let me see if I can find the exact book that I handed her, because
Okay.
I based that off of something that I actually know about.
You got it, dude.
Whenever you say that, I just think of Michelle from Fallout.
You got it,
You
dude.
got it, dude.
Maybe he does it on
So yeah,
purpose.
while you're waiting patiently, you just can. Any info you get about the dragons, I'll have you after the session rather than bogging. But you're just going about your normal business. About 20 minutes later, Lisa steps out and closes the door behind her and walks back over to the table and sits with you at the table and notices you're reading a book. And it looks like she was going to initiate conversation, and then she sees you reading and decides not to bother you. She looks at you and she says, "No, nothing is really wrong. I was going. I just did not want to disturb you while you were reading. You seem so entranced by your book. It must be of some importance to you."
There you go. Found it.
Huh. All right, dude. You got it.
What? Who got what?
Oh, Andy sent me specifically what book he handed to Lisa for Alex.
Okay.
I was responding to him.
What did you say? My Discord crashed.
What did I say? I didn't say. I just said you looks cool. I'm gonna read through it later.
All right. That way, she could open up the Madrinas and begin Alex along the path.
Yeah. However, I will say, as much as she appreciates the
Well, yeah,
gesture,
it's
she
just
has
a
trained many,
nod.
many monks.
Yeah, I know. It's just a nod to what Slanesh thinks would be best.
Slanesh just wanted to mansplain monks to her.
Yeah.
Bro, this is mad funny. just started actually reading it. You troll. All right.
I
Anyway.
know.
She looks at you and she says, "What was the dragon's name?"
Bro, I love the ones at the bottom.
No, that is correct information, Daniel. When you say that, she kind of looks like she looks at you and she says, "Do you know what color dragon it was?"
Is she secretly a dragon?
Who knows?
Max does.
She kind of grows cold for a second. And she loses her breath as if unable to speak. And she looks up at you and she says, "The name of the dragon you seek is Magaina." And I will spell that for you here. Kyle, I will murder you. Where did it destroy? Elsewhere. Okay, but where did it destroy? Elsewhere, bro. Oh, little word.
Tag team kill him, Max.
There you go. Here's an actual one, Max.
I feel like there's going to be another Dragon Ball thing.
It isn't, I promise.
The dragon's name was Mega Man.
You're the worst. Anyway. She looks to you and she is really struggling now. Once again, you're seeing sides of her you've never really seen before. And she, you're seeing a deep fear. And she says, "I didn't really understand the extent of your story and your tattoo until now, but I do know of your dragon, and I do know why it destroyed those places. I did not realize that's where you were from at the time."
Hmm.
She looks up at you and she
Oh, you cut out.
I said she looks up at you and she's point.
You cut out at the
And
same point.
The
she
exact
says to
same
you, I
thought.
know this is going to be hard to believe and comprehend, Daniel. And she's really her words are struggling so deeply. And she looks at you and finally just blurts out, "But I believe you are the reincarnation of my husband."
A what? Max, what'd you say?
I believe you are the reincarnation of my
Husband.
Husband.
Oh shit. Knew it. She's got a heart on for Daniel.
How old is Daniel in game? Daniel, how old are you?
Excuse me, what? Um, she kind of clutches and looks away, and she's now struggling.
Oh,
And she says, before the Adventurers Guild was created, Magainen was a dragon that ravaged the lands of the Zalil Desert. And my husband at the time was just a baby, and I was too. We were the same age. And
No, baby, because that'd be awkward.
we, much like you, our village was destroyed by Magainen. And he left alive my husband with a similar tattoo and similar abilities. And he meant to kill everyone else, but I avoided his gaze and miraculously remained alive through the attack. We were then taken in at the Temple of Azuf, where we were trained to be monks from that day. We were told our story, and together, as a couple, decided that we must hunt the dragon down. We had learned then, fighting Magainen in the Zalil Desert, that my husband had been cursed by the dragon. He had chosen him as a vessel. The dragon wanted immortality, and he had picked a mortal vessel to fuse his essence into in order to achieve this goal with the curse he had placed. So my husband, George, took his own life to prevent Magainen from gaining his goal. And now she like, tears are now streaming down her face as she is struggling to speak. She's choking up a little bit, but she starts to get the rest of the story out. After that, the dragon, he had cursed my beloved George's body, and after death, he reincarnates as a younger lad, a freshly born babe. Magainen goes to the village and destroys it. And he always finds the babe and implants the same tattoo on it in hopes that he can one day imprint his essence into that vessel to complete his goals.
He's gonna imprint his essence in you.
What's inside you?
Swear to God, guys, I will end you.
I can't help it. How can you not? It's too good.
Gotta get those dragon balls. only Daniel, Alex, and Lisa.
Well, time to go to the bar.
Clearly trying to make out with Gorm. It's fine.
She still cannot look at you and is still crying, and she says, "I'm afraid so."
Well, I now have the spell now, because I think it's been over a day. If it's not...
It's the same day.
Oh, it's the same day? Oh.
Yes.
I would have to wait till the next day. To change the spell slots.
Daniel, can you roll me an
Roll a performance check.
Oh gosh.
The hell's going on? I come back and there's like people trying to have sex with each other. What's happening?
Daniel was a god who's the reincarnation of Lisa's husband, and also a dragon wants to come inside Daniel.
Yeah, that feels about my campaign.
You get the feeling, you are very confident that she is not lying about what she has said, but you also get the distinct feeling that she has not told you the full story.
I bet she killed him.
Yeah, that'd be messed up if she has to keep killing her husband over and over again.
And she's gonna like try to resurrect her husband inside Daniel.
Ooh, that'd be good too. Daniel ends up with two personalities, the husband's personality and Daniel's personality.
But they're the same personality. You just don't know it yet.
Well, they grew up differently.
Yeah, he's lived differently. He's had a different raising and stuff. So like nature versus nurture style. Like he wouldn't have memories of the husband. He would have his
They
memories.
could be repressed.
She starts to cry a little harder, and she says, "The sooner you know all of this, the safer we'll all be." After George had taken his life,
Where did he take it?
Shut
I
the
went
fuck up, Kyle.
to a very evil place. It's known as the Fortress of Abel. And if you see on the map, it's marked over here. I needed to make sure that I stayed as I was so that I could help George's incarnation in the fight against the dragon. So I sailed across the ocean to the next continent, traveled to Abel, where I met a priest who worshipped a dark god. And he told me that he could make it so I could no longer age, to ensure that I could always be there as George came back, and perhaps one day stop Maganing. He told me, but there was a catch. The catch was that I would be barren. I would no longer be able to have children. So I thought on this for a day or two, and I decided that I wasn't convinced that I could convince any future George to love me, with how broken I was. And even if I could, it wouldn't be right of me to raise a family in these circumstances. So I went through with the ceremony, and he made it so I could no longer have children. But what he neglected was that I was already pregnant with a baby.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
And I lost that child
He found out his previous self had a baby, and then the baby died.
Can I seduce Lisa?
Get out of here! You're
Oh.
not here.
She
That is the
She
fastest
kind of
way to lose a
pulls away
character
from
that I've
your
ever
embrace.
seen.
And she says, "There's nothing I want more than the love of my old husband." And then she follows with, "But I know that,
Oh, you cut out.
and I know that you hate me." And she looks away and gets up to get herself a drink and starts to drink it. And she says, "Just know that when the time comes to take down McGainen, I will be there by your side."
Hey,
And
Daniel,
she
remember?
goes to the
Oh, sorry.
bathroom to check on Alex.
Daniel, remember the part when you're like, I'm going with her, but I don't like her.
Your voice is so messed up, Kyle. I could barely even understand you.
I did not understand a word you said, Kyle.
Oh.
It's for the best.
Please.
So why am I don't get the bar?
You're drinking, and with a 26, you pick up a hot dude. Or
Nice.
babe, I don't know. What are you? What are you?
I'm a male.
Yeah, but
You're
are you
male?
straight? Are you gay?
So
Or are
you
you...
Pick up a hot
You're
dude.
gay.
Alright, let's do this.
You pick up a dude that looks like me, except attractive.
Ah, so you exactly.
You pick up me if I just start like bicycle crunches every day for 7 hours for 6 months. So like the
But wait.
most buff man imaginable.
What
You
city
look
are we
like if you
in?
put my head on Oliver Queen's body.
What
We're
city
in,
are we in?
we're in Edford.
Edford.
Did
Ah.
somebody ask for a hot dude?
John.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yes, it's much better.
Okay.
Bro, Sean is out here
I am a
picking
pimp.
up dudes as Daniel's just getting traumatized.
By his ex-wife or something?
She kind of stops as she's walking away and she takes a deep breath and just kind of can't handle the situation anymore and goes back to check on Alex.
Oh, you want...
Acrobatics to bag the dude!
It was performance, I believe. I usually rule it as performance, but that's
Yeah,
I don't know. I think athletics is a pretty good role to bang the dude.
Oh, your performance is
Are you
mediocre.
top?
Oh my God.
We'll go.
Jeez.
Oh my
That's
God.
bad.
Jeez.
Do a
Daniel,
I'm pretty
you
sure
just
that
kind
Drew
of-
is a
I
vacuum
think
cleaner.
he probably has to do a constitution save in case there's an STD involved. So you want to make sure you're.
Don't worry, that's what
Daniel,
the
you
insight's
just kind of
for.
wait for her to get out of the bathroom.
What? Did someone say bathroom?
Well, she's in the bathroom with Alex.
Mm.
I said, do you just kind of wait for her to get out of the bathroom?
Or do you leave because she's in distress?
You don't leave when someone's in distress, motherfucker.
Clearly, she needs space.
She needs space when she asks for space.
She did ask for space. She walked away.
Okay, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. So about 10 minutes later, Alex comes back out with Lisa. She's in new clothes. She is. You do notice that the electronics in her face don't seem to be losing any charge, at least not at the moment. So that doesn't seem to. That doesn't seem to be the current concern. She is in like these pajama wears, and Lisa guides her to the one cot in the room and puts her to sleep with the quilt and pillow over. She then goes back over, as she starts to walk back over to the cabinet and just stops for a second. And for a moment, you don't know what's happening, but then you can tell that she is receiving a message. And she is responding to the message, and you hear her say, Alex has been fed and washed and is being cared for as gently as possible.
Do you want me to roll a persuasion roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me persuasion, Moo.
I will have a personal army for the future. At 22.
22, dude? You've gotten this guy to convert.
Nice.
Hey.
If there's side stuff to be done, I also have something I'd like to do.
Yeah, if you go ahead and PM me. At the moment, the focal point is obviously leading to the main part of the story.
Obviously, yes.
But I have been responding to private messages the whole way along. So, you know, if you want to message me something.
Alright.
Yeah.
You know what that means again? Off to the bar again.
You see, what confuses me is you were so concerned about your friend. As soon as we save her, you don't come over, you don't say anything to her, you don't, like,
she is
calm her
resting.
down
Also,
or anything.
I have to wait for the next day so I can cure her mind.
So, real quick there, Daniel, Slanesh is messaging me. So go ahead, Andy.
Slanesh would message Lisa and ask if he's allowed through the threshold.
Daniel, you watch Lisa kind of wipe tears off her face and try and take a few deep breaths, and she does. And Lisa responds and says, I will let you in a moment. And she walks to the door and opens it and kind of, like, holds her finger to her mouth to gesture be quiet and points to sleeping Alex on the cot.
Before anything, since Slanesh would probably have heard, because he had been in the hallway the entire time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He never actually left. He kept watch. He would give her a hug and kneel down and go into a meditative state next to Alex.
So just a real quick there, Slanesh.
Yeah.
You have known Lisa since the creation of the Adventurers Guild.
Yes.
And you are very familiar with this situation.
Yes, but seeing how she is in
Oh
distress.
yeah, it's always heartbreaking. I'm making sure you are aware that this is nothing new to you.
Oh yeah, I'm very aware that this is nothing new to me, but having her meet incarnations time after time is taxing.
Oh yeah, it's really straight up awful.
So he gives her a hug and makes sure to whisper good things into her ear and
whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
And then go into a meditative state over by Alex.
Okay.
And I will cast Dream.
You will cast Scream?
Dream.
What does that do?
Let me pull it up.
Here, I'll look it up. It's easier for me to read. I have trouble listening and then comprehend. Like, if you read to me what a spell does, choose a creature not to use the target of the spell. The target must turn something. Fun fact: she is technically an elf. She's sleeping, but I'm going to go with she.
And I will have a conversation with her in her sleep.
Okay. I'm going to move on to this conversation. I'll come back to you.
Yeah.
So go ahead and talk, Slanesh. Alex is looking at you. Now, in this dream, Alex is blonde again, long hair. Her face is completely normal. She seems to not be affected at all the way you see her.
That's perfectly fine. Slanesh will conjure a table with the best tea he knows and have it poured and ready in front of her.
She walks over to the table and hesitantly drinks the tea, and she says, "Who are you?"
My name is Slanesh. I am the founder of the Adventurers Guild, and no, I am the founder. Kyle.
That's true. Slanesh is the founder of the Adventurers Guild.
I thought it was a group. No? Okay.
He's the one who started assembling. It was his
Oh.
idea to have the Council of Varnermen to make sure no power went to one person.
Okay. Gotcha.
But it is his brain spawn, and you wouldn't know that.
Okay.
I am the head of, well, not the head, but the founder of the Adventurers Guild. And one of my oldest friends, Lisa, is the one taking care of you. She's very nice. A little bit damaged, but every diamond has its edges. I'm here to help. If ever you need someone to talk to, you could contact either me or Lisa. They're probably your best. Because not all of us are, what's the word? Kind. When it comes to outside.
Oh, fuck. sorry, I meant to mute myself, sorry.
So she kind of looks down for a second and says, I don't think there's any way anyone can help me anymore.
That's not true. That's not true at all. We could do plenty for you.
She looks back up at you, and now her eyes and face have gone back to being a machine. And she kind of tilts her head, and I will soon become him. And you are quickly booted out of the dream.
Oh shit. No one can hear you, Kyle. You muted yourself, remember? Kyle, you're muted.
Working on it. I was working on it. Did she say, I will soon become him?
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, cool.
Getting a lot done this session.
Slanesh will send that as a message to Lisa.
Lisa kind of looks at you and nods, knowing the story of what happened. And she looks at you and she says, I'm sorry, friend, but it has been an extraordinarily long day, and I would like you to leave now.
Always a pleasure, Lisa.
She smiles and says, same to you.
Do your best for her in what little time she has left.
Oh shit.
I know you will. Please.
That was not also directed to you. After you leave, she walks over to the cupboard and she gets out 2 glasses and she gets out another bottle of sake. And she sits and hands one to you and puts one in front of herself and she pours them both.
I will be heading back to my quarters.
You got it, bud.
Kyle, why are you rolling? You're not there.
No, not about this. It's
It's a PM roll.
Mm.
Anyway, so she looks down and looks back up at you and Daniel, and she said, "Your presence is never a bother to me." I feel you, Daniel. I feel you deeply on that.
Hey!
Okay. So she is still having trouble making eye contact with Daniel, and that doesn't seem like anything that is going to change anytime soon. And she says, "The first couple of reincarnations, I tried to shield him from the fate, thinking maybe I could prevent it. But there is always a battle. After a short while, I decided it was smartest to be honest with the incarnations. And we've gotten closer to defeating him in the past few years, but he is an extraordinarily strong foe. He has killed us, he has killed you many, many times, and he always spares me. I think he likes watching me suffer through it."
Oh man.
I have never brought the Varnerman, any of the current Varnermen. However, at one point, Gudrun and I did battle side by side, the George incarnation. But for some reason, her attacks were useless against him. Our fates are bound, and I don't think that anyone else can help us defeat him. Either eventually he will win and take over your body, or we will slay him. Every time we have lost, you always end up killing yourself or he take you over. kind of chuckles for a second and she goes, "No matter how many times I lose, your reincarnation is always ready to take on the world."
What was that sound?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Henro?
She continues to chuckle a little.
So who's
And-
Daniel now?
Daniel
What?
is scary.
Daniel is George.
And who's George?
George is
George is
Lisa.
Daniel.
Ah. And Dalton's
From
not
years ago.
Daniel?
Dalton is Daniel.
No,
Oh, this is
Dalton
a
is
joke.
Daniel.
No, I see. Sean is fucking with us. He's being a troll. I get it.
Well, no, because I see two different text names, so I'm just wondering.
So
Oh,
Dalton
no.
is everything he says out of character, and Daniel is everything in character, but it's the same person.
Ah.
Which is a good. That's good that you switch back and
I
forth.
don't even know how he
never.
does it. It's honestly freaking awesome, Dalton. Like, it's really good.
It is really good.
He just the way.
It could be done. I am so not proficient in Roll20. But anyway, not the point.
Me either.
So
Alright.
she's kind of looking away and blushing, and she says, "If you'd like, I can pull out a mat for you to watch over Alex tonight."
I don't know why you have a nice bed right there.
I mean, Alex
No,
is on the
not.
bed.
She has a small cot, and Alex is.
Guess
But I
who's
try.
gonna be on the futon next to him?
You mean the fuckton?
Jesus. What a gentleman you are.
We
She,
don't
um,
want people to think
Fuck
you're
you! Fuck you! I hate
She
you.
blushes and looks away and says, "I understand.
Wait,
It was
why did
simply for you to watch over Alex."
Gray just go fuck you?
She finishes her cup, and then she gets up and she says, "I think I'll be retiring now."
Smooch. Smooch her. Smooch her so hard.
You know what's funny? If I was in that room, I could just dress up as the dead man.
I don't think she wants you to be her dead husband. I don't think that's what she wants.
No, I think you might die on the
Sean?
spot, my guy.
Sean, you have the stupidest fucking ideas.
She kind of freezes up when you hug her and doesn't hug back. And when you're done and leave, you see her go and get the mat she offered you and sleep in it herself.
She swoons.
That could have been you on that mat.
Alrighty. So real quick, Moo, are you just continuing to try and convert people to the Temple of Azu?
No, they don't know about that. I'm keeping that down low.
Oh, I see. Well, then, are you continuing to do what you have been?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Can you roll me an overall persuasion check?
Persuasion.
Yep. Good lord, you get like 3 more people, and they're getting ready to mount an expedition.
When did he change his name to Expedition?
Ugh. Ugh.
I just. Kyle, like,
Can
do
we
you
just
even
kill Kargar?
Okay, and do you guys know the story of Fight Club? Like that guy in Fight Club that is just
Well,
me.
here's
Doesn't
the
really
thing about
exist.
Fight Club, Max. First rule about Fight Club: you don't talk about Fight
Oh,
Club.
you don't talk. I know. You're right. I fucked up. All right. So after that little very short moo excavation, Jess, would you like to tell everyone what's going on with you?
I contacted Gorham and I asked him to join me for our missed training and picnic date. And he asked me to wait in his room for him.
And then he never showed up.
So about an hour goes by, and the door to the room swings open, Jess. Are you just sitting at a table waiting for him?
Yeah, I'm sitting in his room waiting for him.
Did you bring food? Like, is
Yes, I brought a picnic basket. I didn't just show up and be like, "I'm your picnic now."
You got the sausage, I got the pie. Okay.
Ew.
So,
Gross.
oh wow. So anyway,
Not like that
you,
ever.
Are you sitting at his kitchen table, or
What is it? What does it look like? Is it just a table? Does he have a couch? What is the situation like?
so?
Is it a camping couch? I need detail.
In, it looks like that VIP tavern, and it looks like he kind of throws dinner parties frequently for his friends and such.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are about 4 rooms off of that. One of them is a very large bathroom. One of them is a master bedroom. One of them is a kitchen. And one of them is like a small living room area that does indeed have a couch. And it seems like it's for more closer hangout sessions where people would sit and play games as opposed to a big party.
Nice.
Does Gord play games?
So
You
I,
just have to ask yourself now, won't you, Carter?
I will. I need to know all of Varnerman's hobbies now.
I'd probably be on a couch, like waiting for him, like relaxing. Like if we were gonna have a picnic inside, I would have set it up nice for when he comes home. But I'm hoping to go outside. What time of day is it?
Well, you've had a very full day, is the truth of the matter. It's probably about 8 o'clock when he walks in.
So it's not gonna be light out.
It'll be about 7 when you arrive at his place.
Okay. So I probably would set up the picnic and do like candles and make it look really nice since it's clear that we're not going to be going outside.
You weren't going outside anyway. Wink, wink.
God.
So do you do this in that off living room, or is this at the main dining table, or?
I was gonna, I think, do it in the living room so it's cozy and comfy. Who wants to sit across a table 9 seats away? You know. I want to I want to rearrange things and like put a blanket on the floor and put pillows down there so it looks like a little picnic. I want it to be cute.
Okay. Yeah. So, he walks in and he looks utterly exhausted day of work. And he closes the door and he looks around and he doesn't see you. And he kind of walks into the middle of the room and says, "Remy, are you here?"
I say, Gorm, in the relaxing room. I don't know.
You can just call it the living room.
In the living room.
He walks over and he sees the blanket you set and the candles you prepared, and what was a tired, not necessarily grumpy, just exhausted, large giant, just lights up immediately, smiles deeply, and he sits on the floor next to you and says, "This is very nice."
I kind of leaned next to him and I was like, I think that we both had a really long day, and though it would be nice to go outside, it's also nice to stay in. And I kind of just leaned my weight against his arm.
He rests his head on your head as you do, and he says, "I'm starving. Let's eat."
All right. I take out like 4 different types of meats.
I'm sure.
He's a
Cold
paladin.
turkey.
He's a paladin. Does he not do a prayer before they eat?
Shut up, Kyle.
No, you're not, sir.
Itadakimasu. There you go.
And I say I pile lots of food on his plate, and I ask him how his day went, as coupley do. And
He says that he recruited a bunch of new people today, and they all joined under him. So he's teaching them the ways of a holy, draining him physically and mentally. As much as he enjoys it, he's just so exhausted.
And I say sometimes doing good, is exhausting, but you're on the right path and you're doing what you are meant to do. And you don't have to do that with me. You can just relax. And I kind of rub his shoulders.
He's just kind of happy, smiling, beautiful, and rubbing his shoulders, eating a turkey leg. Like this is like the height of perfection in his life.
I look around the room and I said, I know I haven't really been in here before, but that big table just seemed like it would be too far away from you, and I thought this was much more comfortable.
He looks at you and he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you're saying something, I can't hear you.
I said he turns to you and he puts his hand on your shoulder gently, and he smiles and tilts his head and he says, "I agree. This is much nicer."
Nice. I say, we're both exhausted, but I want to spend time with you. Is there anything you'd like to do?
He kind of stands up for a second and he walks to what looks like a long wooden bench, and he lifts the top, and it exposes a compartment in the bottom, and it is literally just stuffed full of board games.
Yes! Kyle wasn't sure about Gorm. Kyle likes Gorm.
And so he just kind of gets all giddy, like a...
Jess, if you're gonna cheat on me, you can cheat on me with Gorm. It's okay.
Nice. I go over and I look through all the games, and I get really excited, and I'm like, the equivalent to Clue. I'm like, this one's my favorite.
You gotta play Operation. One of you can be the doctor, and the other one's the...
Oh my goodness.
No.
Alright, so you pull out Clue, and you play around, and roll me an insight check, yes?
Okay. Not
You
really
need to use your
good.
insight to figure out who did it.
Ugh, horrible. 12.
Gorm wins.
So, Gorm, you're like about to reach for the envelope, and Gorm grabs it, and he says, not so fast. I know who it is. And he says, it was Isgraf in Hilvan with the candlestick. And he opens up the envelope and looks inside, and he's really excited, and then he just goes silent. He goes, "I got it wrong."
Oh no!
And you grab it from his hands and you say, "That's because it's Isgraf in Hartheim with the candlestick." And you pull it out and show it, and you got it right. And he's just kind of looking at you, and he lets out a giant laugh. He goes, and he's just having the time of his life.
roll a second insight check to see if he let you in?
I don't think Gorm would do that.
I
Varnum
don't
and
do
Blue.
that.
I think he would do that. He'd be like, the gentlemanly thing is to let the lady win.
No way. Remy would never think that. She won fair and square.
Sure.
She says, this reminds me of some of the old games we used to play in my village.
Your Goliath village had board games.
Yes.
Of course they did.
What the fuck not, Kyle?
Jesus.
I think that's
You know how easy it is in any background class to get proficiency with a gaming set?
No, I know. In my mind, I think Goliaths are cavemen. That's how I think.
We're
of them.
not.
That's probably like stereotypical and not correct. But that's
We
just
are hardcore naturalists, enthusiasts, and all games end up building some
Wait, no,
skill
what'd you say?
to help build up your tribe.
No, what'd you say?
I don't know. Clue helps you
I heard-
solve murders.
I heard Dalton say "fuck you, Kyle," but I don't know what he said before that. So.
So are we gonna play Clue?
That's supposed to be muted.
Oh, okay.
Are we playing Clue?
Just beat Gorm and Clue.
Are we gonna play Clue?
Remington.
Varnum Blue.
Yes, they do have D&D Clue. I think that's like one of our. We should get like. We should get
You're ruining my scene. God. I'll tell him, I'm like, you'll get him next time. I deserve a consolation, or I deserve a prize, don't I?
He smiles and looks at you and he says, I would certainly think so.
And I say, well, I would like a kiss.
And he, Yahtzee with advantage, he leans in and he gives you a very passionate but gentle kiss on.
Oh, you cut out.
I said he gives you a very passionate but gentle kiss on the cheek.
Aww. I blush, and I'm just obviously very excited and very happy just to be with him.
So he kind of snuggles up close to you as he just lets the game sit there and like rests his eyes for a second.
And I say, I cuddle in, and I also rest my eyes.
He straight up just falls asleep. He's exhausted.
I will totally just obnoxiously stay there and attempt to fall asleep with him.
You succeed. I mean, that's up to you. Do you fall asleep?
Heck yeah, I do.
All right, you fall asleep.
I'm just thinking like Qui-Gar is just like talking to Jess in her sleep through telepathy.
Get the fuck out of here.
I am elsewhere doing my own thing.
You should really do
Yeah,
that.
speaking of elsewhere doing your own thing, you're next, Kardar. So, Kardar, well, Daniel was learning his destiny and Jess was trying to nail me. What are you doing?
Mine, I feel like pales in comparison, but let's see. So, Kargar, just to remind people, there's a whole thing where both the guild and Kargar are afraid that he can be reabsorbed by the hive mind of the Illithid if he ever ran into some. So he's been pondering on that, and so he went to Mulecart's like office or apartment or whatever, and he would have knocked on
You
the
went to
door.
his laboratory. He spends almost all of his time there.
Okay, yeah. So I went to his laboratory, and I asked him if it would be possible to create some kind of helmet or helm or something that could, like a helmet of shielding or something that could block Illithid psychic waves from getting to me, so I couldn't be reabsorbed or mind controlled by other mind flayers. And then he told me that he'd have to do some examining, and then Kargar freaked the fuck out. Because he forgot that he already got like some insight earlier that 100% Yolkarth wanted to experiment on him. So then he's like, is it painful? Would I survive? And then he was like, yes, you would definitely survive. And then I asked if others could be there when it happened, and he said his assistants would be there for his experiments. I need inventions. I said, could like my friends be there or other Barnermen? He said, yes, whatever you need. I rolled insight, and he's telling the truth, so that's good. He also is really, really fucking shady, though. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let him experiment on me, so I can hopefully get some kind of helmet out of it.
I'm just gonna go with you run and grab
I was probably. Wait, who?
Agios.
I was gonna grab Agios either because I think he's really trustworthy and I know everybody else is busy. So yes, I was gonna. Yeah. That was my thought too.
So Agios watches, and you are not put under. However, you are given a drug that makes it so that you don't feel pain. And he very Milkart very specifically says to you, I can't knock you out because I need to examine how your brain works as it is actively thinking.
Yes, of course. But before they give me the drug, I say to Agios, if anything fucked up goes on, you need to get another Varderman and you need to shut this down or something like that. Like you are my guardian angel in this moment.
Agios does not like Milkart, then he looks at him, fuck this up, I'll kill you. Because that feels very Agios-y. Playing summer days. Nice. Alright, so he pulls out a gigantic scythe and he puts the tip of it to your forehead like this and just starts carving backwards off your head slowly.
You just said like this, but we're not on camera, so I don't know what you meant.
Oh, right. Well, okay.
We forgot.
He against like your third eye, like your chakra.
Okay.
And he slowly carves it up your scalp to the back of your. And then he reaches his froggy fingers in there and peels your skin back to look at your skull.
Oh my god. And I'd be like, careful, Doc!
He then pulls the same scythe and rapidly just cleaves off the top of your skull. And picks it up and puts it on a table.
Holy
your
shit.
Big purple illithid brain is now exposed to him. Agios is immediately like, yo, what the fuck is happening? What do you do?
What'd you say? Agios is what the fuck? What'd you say though after that?
Yeah, Agios like interferes like, yo, what fucking killing this guy? What do you do?
I think I'm okay, so I'd be like, Agios, I'm still here, I'm still conscious, I think it's okay for now. I think this is all part of the plan, it's all good.
Milkart will look at Agios and he says, calm down. And he does not even hesitate, he just continues to go to town on your head.
Okay, I think I would like send out psychic messages to him and Agios and just keep
You
Agios.
cannot.
I cannot. I guess I'll verbally say that. I will say, I don't know if you need to know this. It's kind of like when you're having surgery and you have to like talk so they can make sure they don't hit like the wrong language center. So I'd be like, just so you know, I currently can't use my psychic abilities. So you've hit something in the brain that turned that off. I don't know if that's helpful or not.
He goes, yes, I did that intentionally.
Oh, okay.
He says your psychic abilities are what makes you susceptible to the hive mind. I'm seeing how I can block them.
Okay. Does that
mean... And about an hour goes by of this dude, like, probing, and prodding, and massaging your brain, and you can feel it, but none of it hurts. Eventually, he puts your skull back on, and pulls out, like, a glue that squirts out like caulk, and seals the crack in your skull. He then folds your skin flaps back on top of each other and casts Cure Moderate Wounds and heals your head back to its full. And he says the drug's effect should be wearing off right about now. Come pick up your head tomorrow.
Just to double check, he rubbed his cock all over my face?
No. That is not what that did not happen.
Pretty sure you said.
He's been tugging on your tentacles?
I'm pretty sure you said he squeezed his cock and it went all over my head.
No.
Alright.
that the helmet will block incoming signals, or while I'm wearing the helmet, I will not be able to use my psychic abilities?
He looks at you and he's offended. He goes, "What do you think I am? I'm not going to prevent you.
Okay.
I am an expert, sir. Now get off."
Okay, I'm sure it was just the drugs talking. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Come on, Agios.
All right. So the next morning, Moo, you wake up at the bar where you have a room, with a gorgeous man who is ready to begin his expedition with your other people. And they leave.
But none of us have any idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Nope.
No one will realize, am I good? Am I evil? Don't know. He's just bringing people along for a journey.
Ramesh, you wake up and you are feeling rattled at the nightmare that happened with Alex, and you feel compelled to check up. Kargar, you wake up in the same room as Daniel and Agios, and you all three wake up, and Daniel is immediately thinking about Lisa and Alex and all of his stuff, so he doesn't notice. But you and Agios are like, wait a second, Remy never came home last night. And Remy, you wake up, and Gorm on the couch, tucked in gently, and you hear Gorm cooking in the kitchen.
This is amazing.
I go check on Alex. Sorry,
Yes.
I was muted.
It's all good.
What I say, I kind of wake up and
anyone else?
stretch. And I would go over to Gorm and give him a behind the back hug and put my head on his shoulder while he's cooking.
He smiles as he's making like 12 dozen eggs and like 30 pounds of bacon for the two of you.
And I say, hey, where's yours?
He lets out a big laugh. He's very charmed. You've successfully cast Charm Person. So Daniel, what's up with you?
He does the same. But
Goes
he's
to
checking
check
out
Alex?
Lisa.
And Kargar Agios is going to stick, I assume, Milcart, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to start with... Okay, let's see.
Can't stop my performance.
Daniel... I need to roll a d6. I'm going to start with Moo.
Hey,
Moo, you wake up and these people are getting ready to leave. What?
I wish them luck on their journey. I tell them my other name for them to tell
Okay.
people. And like, tell them this name, tell them I sent you there, and you will be treated to a lavish life.
Okay. Will that be all from you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. 1 second. So, Remy, you're next.
I will eat breakfast with Gorm, and I will tell him that I hope he has a great day, but I need to follow up on my current situation and my job, and that I hope that I can talk to him soon, either through the Sending Stone or in person. And yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would assume after breakfast you say that and you start to get up. He kind of, not forcefully, but gently grabs your wrist and pulls you closer, and he says, "It's still very early. I have quite a bit of time before my duties. Stay with me for a while."
Remy melts and just goes, okay.
That was easy.
That
It's
was
not really
easy.
Gorb, it's an incubus! Get out of there!
Gordon Incubus!
I say, Remy says, I really didn't want to go anyways.
He smiles and says, I'm glad, and like kind of
Oh, you cut out.
I said he smiles and he says, I'm so glad, and gently brushes your hair with his hand.
Hmm.
Okay, Kargar. You go to Mulekarth.
Yes. And I'd be like, good morning, Mulekarth, sir.
He says, yes, my favorite adventurer. He kind of walks into the next room and he brings out a helmet. And he says, if you wear this, you will not be reabsorbed into the hive.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah, awesome. That's excellent. I didn't expect it. You said you weren't novice, and I didn't think you were, but I certainly didn't think you would get it first try in less than a day. Thank you so much.
Not a problem at all. You know, I was one of the original 12 Varnermen. Or 11 Varnermen.
Yes. And they picked you because of your intellect and science.
Indeed, that is why Slanesh approached me.
Yes. Did you get any other data out of me while you were in there? Like, I know specifically... Oh, sorry.
He lights up like a light bulb, and he says, yes, come look, come see. And he kind of walks into the next room in his little frog legs.
Okay, I follow him.
He picks up a bracelet, and he puts it on, and he tosses one to you, and says, put this on.
I put on the bracelet.
And he starts telepathically communicating with you.
Ah! Amazing.
Okay. That's cool.
He says, I've only made these 2 so far, but these will work anywhere on the continent.
Amazing.
Possibly anywhere in the world.
And you made this out of information you got out of my brain?
No psychic connection is stronger than that of your hive mind. Once given the chance to examine it, I could replicate it.
So in a way, I could have, like, my own hive mind of my friends and things like that, of companions and such.
Oh, I could do this for you, most definitely, yes.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
Do you know anything about, well, before I ask my questions, do you have anything else you'd like to tell or show me before I ask what I have to ask?
He goes, no, this is the main reason I want.
Okay.
Great.
It's very good. What I was going to ask was, did you happen to see anything that would have led you to know why my connection was severed? Were there any changes or alterations or anything of that nature?
I'm afraid not. There was no physical reason that you weren't connected.
Okay. Out of character, didn't somebody tell me earlier in the campaign when we were at the selection ceremony thing?
Heathcraft and Slanesh both claim to know why you're not a member of the hive mind, and they both refuse to tell you.
Okay, and they refused to tell me because they were afraid it would lead to me getting reabsorbed.
Their claim was they were afraid it would lead to you getting reabsorbed.
Cool. So now I have this helmet. I'm going to have to reinitiate those conversations. Okay. Okay. Are you going to hang on to these bracelets in order to make more of them, or can I take them?
They're my only copies. Soon I will give them to everyone in the guild.
Okay. Yeah. Am I keeping the one he gave me?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I take it off, and I'm like, this is great. I'm really glad to have helped the guild in such a way. And I'm glad that you've helped me.
Yes, I'm very busy now. I'm glad you helped me as well. Be gone.
Yes.
GTFO.
I leave. Oh, I put my helmet on. What does the helmet look like?
I don't know. What do you want it to look like?
I don't know. What do you want it to look like?
It looks like
I can
it
figure
looks
it out.
like a old sparring
I want it to
helmet.
look like a fedora.
I will Google fantasy helmets, and I will find something I like.
It
and I will
looks like a
deem it.
Spartan helmet.
That's
Like,
cool.
the Trojan condom logo? It looks like that.
We wouldn't have any idea what those look like, baby. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I gotcha.
Yikes.
He only uses Magnum.
Yikes.
That's mad funny. That's fucking hilarious, Sean, honestly. Reminder, your son is dead. That's perfect, Kyle.
What happened?
Sean sent a meme to the group that was really funny.
Oh, I'm just laughing at what I just wrote.
Oh God, that's hilarious. Your son is
My
dead.
son is dead. Poor Iroh.
Oh God.
Poor Dalton too.
Oh, you're not reading the Roll 20 stuff?
I'm not, you're right, I got distracted.
Wait, these are your enemies. Kargar will be a new pet for me. What? What? How are you gonna make me a pet? And I'm not your enemies.
That's
How are you gonna use
very
my
easy,
insides?
Kyle.
What?
Okay,
Very
anyway.
easy to do.
Slash. You are much closer to Lisa. Lisa's room is the Varmin's room are all. So you go to check up on her, and what do you do?
I knock first.
She comes forward and opens the door and widens it, and you see Alex sitting at the table eating what appears to be a very healthy breakfast of fruit, sitting on the cushion.
He will respectfully bow before I.
Excellent.
He will leave them outside as to not dirty the floor with his necrotic energies.
Okie dokie.
And he will ask Alex if she remembers the dream state.
She kind of looks up at you and shakes her head. Still not quite ready to talk.
He will nod. It was worth a shot. I got information out of it, but not the one I was hoping for.
Do you do anything else?
Let me double check what I can do real quick.
Sure.
Let's see. I'm going to Arcana check her situation.
Sure, go ahead.
See if this is something I can even attempt. I'm going to lucky the shit out of that. That'll do 25.
You can tell that these implants are active constantly. They're completely foreign to you. You think that bringing them to Mulekarth might not be the worst idea. Friends with Mulekarth, he's not the most trustworthy guy, and you want to make sure this girl is safe above all else.
Yeah.
And Lisa chimes in and says, I think you should consult your orb on this.
He'll bring it out since Lisa knows what it is. And he will consult the orb.
Um, so as you begin to consult the orb, you hear a knock at the.
Uh, he'll he'll nod and nod to Lisa and say, "It's probably Daniel. He should wait until this is done, or you could go meet."
Um, so Lisa opens the door for you, Daniel, and she kind of steps into the hallway and she says to you, Slanesh is in there, and he's helping Alex right now, but in a private manner.
Hmm.
Not as much above your clearance as it is private to Slanesh. Not my secrets to tell. She kind of looks down and says, it's always hard when I meet the new reincarnations, but I will make it through now as I have. Unless we slay the dragon, there will always be a new. It is inevitable. Or if the dragon takes you over. She looks down and she says, I've honestly never considered what would happen if you stopped reincarnating. She says, that part of me died along with my husband and child.
Oh, I have a really bad choice, man.
Who just said that?
Nah, it's just me talking to myself.
Gotcha. originally my reason for being a Varnaman was to have influence so that I could continue to find your incarnations. It
Did you
has
get that?
not killed me yet. So, Daniel, one sec here. Daniel, with your passive perception, you hear some commotion inside Lisa's room. I believe she does too. I'm just confirming. Yeah, you and Lisa both turn and hear some commotion inside of her room. And she opens the door, and you see Slanesh sitting at the table, and Alex is dead.
What?
Much like Daniel, Lisa in shock. She is completely stunned at what she's seen.
Slanesh will hold up a hand and give a signal that Lisa would know instantly. That would say there was no other way.
No. That sucks.
So one sec there. Slanesh runs over and punches you in the face. I'm sorry, I said Slanesh. I meant Daniel. Daniel runs over to you, Slanesh, and just punches you in the face, dealing 9 damage.
Slanesh does not react.
Lisa also just kind of has her hand to her head, unsure what to do, and is just kind of still processing what's happening.
He will speak and say, if I did not do this, you and Gorm would have died at the hands of this child turned into Diraxes. It was unavoidable. You would have died.
I'm not there, but we defeated Jiraxes once. We'll do it again.
And Slanesh will make sure that the body cannot be brought back and plane shifted out.
Okay. Do you come back to Lisa's room?
Yes, I plane shifted to the plane of brass.
Okay. So Daniel, he comes back, and Lisa finally gathers up the courage to speak, and she looks at you and she says, "I think you."
Oh, you cut out.
She says, "I think you should leave now."
Slanesh will nod and press the digitation any grime or anything that would have tarnished the room in any way. Leaving it as if he was never there. But you will see that he is sad about what he had to do.
Yes.
There is grief in his eyes, and knowing that she cared for the child. He will leave.
So Lisa kind of just falls to the floor after you leave and sits and is very it really she's just emotionally such shock at what has just happened. Daniel, do you do anything or there is on the cot.
What was that? What did he ask?
Daniel said, "Is there a blanket in the room?"
Oh. Because I don't have view of Roll20 anymore.
Kyle, can you keep screen sharing, please?
Yeah, I went to the bathroom. I'm back.
All good.
I'm sorry, I didn't have a choice. I know I shouldn't apologize for my act, but I feel like I have to.
Who are you talking to right now?
Just in general, I feel like I have to apologize.
Gotcha. She's kind of shivering at first, Daniel. Your heat source can't really shake it, and she kind of starts to rock back and forth, and then she just jolts up and walks over to her closet where she's been getting all the spare clothes and the mat she slept on last night. And she just really quickly, she flings open the door, and for the first time you actually get a look inside, and everything is very neat and orderly. However, right inside of the closet door, there's a handle to hold a kukri dagger, and it's very large. And she grabs it and kind of pulls it out and looks in a mirror and goes to cut her face. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please? You run over quickly enough because she's not used to doing it, and you grab her wrist and kind of twist it, and the dagger falls to the ground. And she just does not currently have the willpower to fight you off. She gets real quiet for a second, and then she looks down at the dagger. One second. So she looks down at the dagger and she says, "This is what I do when I need to sin." And you will remember, Daniel, that at one point during a meeting, after Lyrics had died, she had to be extremely, what's the word? Extremely unsympathetic in the moment to get the job done. And the next day, you guys found her with a scar on her face. And yes, that is what she said, though.
Wasn't her sin.
nothing wrong yet.
Oh.
But if Slanesh killed her, and she kind of hesitates for a second, but Slanesh has a magic orb that he's had for ages that predicts the future. And the futures he sees are normally he said before he left if he hadn't
We can't hear you.
You're cutting in and out, Max.
I'm sorry. Where she says she's repeating that you said that if he hadn't have killed that if you hadn't have killed Alex would have killed Lisa, and Gore. So she says, I know that he was using his orb to divide her fate. And as a result, he undoubtedly needed to kill her. And I am going to let him get away with it. And that is my sin. And she kind of falls to her knees and reaches for...
It's called therapy, my dude.
Every time I make a good character, it goes back to being evil.
Just don't. That's you. That's a choice you make as Sean.
Well, no, because now she's dead.
I mean, you were already organizing some kind of cult, so you can't...
Oh, it wasn't a cult.
She looks up at you and kind of stands up and then looks away for a second. And she says, you're the first reincarnation that has ever been by me cutting my...
Max, they will all hear that.
So yeah, everyone in the building kind of hears a rage-fueled arcane scream that the party recognizes as Slanesh.
What's the scream say?
Ah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
It's more of a. It's more of like an orcish war cry.
Well,
Just
looks like I gotta go over there
blood
now.
rage.
You're in an inn somewhere, my dude.
And Slanesh uses plane shift and just destroys an area.
He's having a tantrum.
Sure, yeah, you find like you go to like a training ground or something where no one, a room that is currently unoccupied,
No.
and there are many of, and you wreck it.
Yeah, I just absolutely destroy the entire room.
So the rest of the party, what do you guys do? You hear this and you recognize it as Slanesh.
Alright, off to the voice.
Yeah, Kargard, Agios, run for the voice.
Okay, real quick, Remy, when the scream happens, Gorm goes pale.
I'm gonna say, I look at Gorm.
Jess, you're muted.
Sorry, I blew my nose. I look up Gorm to see what I should do. Like, for his cues.
He looks at you and he says, very quietly, he says, Slanesh just killed someone. We have to go.
I nod at him and I just
Every time a Slanesh screams, an angel gets its wings.
Oh
It's gonna be very sad when Kyle's character dies.
no.
Very sad is one
Really
word for it.
not, though.
So, I'm just waiting to see Daniel's response, and I'm gonna go pee real quick.
You guys got
Again,
you guys,
I'm sorry, guys. I really didn't have another option.
I'm just wondering, like, are the maybe you can tell me or Max can tell me, are divinations is the only
Absolutely.
way? Well, no, they're clearly not absolute because you just killed her and stopped the future. So
But
clearly,
then that
Okay,
means the futures
so-
are gonna happen anyway.
No. So here's the way that my divining orb works. The way my divining orb works is that it shows me the future, not what can happen. It's
Yeah.
what will happen. And
Yeah.
if I don't stop it, it will. It
No, I
isn't
get that.
like
but is there
it
not
isn't
more
like,
than?
oh,
Is it,
I can do it in this way and it won't happen.
Oh, that's
It's
not what I
either
mean.
You kill
I'm
the
sa-
person or it happens.
well, I'm saying that if you can stop it, is there not more than one way to stop it?
No, there isn't.
So, yeah, Kyle, what it is with Slanesh's orb, and I'm telling you this out of game, it has a mystical power that it can only, that when it shows it to him, it is set in stone, but him, with his power of prophecy, can change it. He has never encountered a time where an outside force will change what he sees. He needs to take action into his own hands.
Yes, but does that action have to be murder? That's what I'm asking.
Not necessarily, but we could talk about that whenever.
Yeah.
So, Lisa says to you, Daniel, she says, we are going to call a council meeting to discuss what happened. And you and your group of Senshi are very welcome to it. And she puts the dagger in its, closes her closet, and goes outside. And all of you meet up with Slanesh.
By the time you guys reach where I was, there is nothing left. Like, the building I was in is no longer there. There is
Well, it's all
great...
one big building, so you definitely didn't topple that. But you took out a huge chunk of a floor.
I'm kneeling, heavy panting, in a crater. With bloodshot, angry eyes.
And I say Remy kind of just steps aside and slowly comes down, and she just puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "I'm here."
Not now, Remy. Find Gorm, bring him here. He needs to know.
Say Gorm's.
Gorm is with Remy.
He wouldn't have realized that. He just would have heard her voice. Because he's
Fair
staring.
enough. So
fucking
Gorm
around.
will approach you and say, I'm here, Slanesh.
Bring the other
And
Varn.
just as that happens, everyone else is walking up on Remy, approaching
This is a talk for the other Varnum, not the young one.
Do any of you respond to him saying that?
I think Kargar, not understanding what's going on because Kargar's dumb, would be like, are we under attack? What happened?
Yeah, because out of character, I have no idea what happened.
Oh, in
Yeah.
yeah. Out of character, he was really angry and destroyed a room. In character, I'd be like, are we under attack? What happened?
Later, Kargar. Later. You will know in time.
So Daniel responded with, this became our talk when you killed her. And he stands his ground.
Daniel.
Killed
He
who?
would be the only
Yeah,
one
exactly.
I would allow
Killed who?
to be there.
Well, killed who? Because Moo was her friend.
Does anyone respond when he says killed who? Lisa kind of turns away.
So somebody died.
Guys, I don't think this is something that should be in public. I think this is something that should be in private.
Yes, but who's the private? Like, who gets to know? What's...
I think that all will be revealed in time.
Who died?
Out of character, I would think either Slanesh or Daniel would tell Moo because of relationship. But yes, telepathic. We can talk later. Okay, and so Kargar would respond and say, "Okay, I'll back up. I just don't understand what's going on." But okay.
Lisa kind of intervenes at Varnerman now, and all of the Senshi will be there for it. And she turns to you, Slanesh, and she says, "This is involving them as well. They need to be present."
Can we, Daddy Max? Can we please do a full-on like Law and Order episode next week?
That actually is where I'm going to wrap it up because it's 2:20, and we will start next week off with the meeting.
All right, that'll make John happy. He's been trying to get people from Among Us for over 2 hours.
Yeah, they really have. What were you saying, Slanesh?
As they're walking away to like go to the meeting, before I get up, I let out another wave of energy, and it destroys more of the floor as I get up.
At this point, more of the Varnermen have started to drive a lot of the meetings.
Well, I know what I must do now.
You don't know what you must do because Moo doesn't know anything yet.
Oh no! Once next week, I already know how am I gonna deal with this.
Alrighty. You guys all level up.